Tiruvir Rao IAS, Secretary, Labour Welfare and Skill Development Department, Government of Tamil Nadu. Our beloved MD Sir, Tirukranti Kumar Pati IAS. Our beloved CEO Sir, Dr. M.J. Prakashan, ISDS. And our beloved Project Director Sir, K.V. Rajkumar, DRS. Let's all raise for Tamil Taiwan. To welcome each one of you to this milestone event organized by National Council for Vocational Education Training (NCVET) and proudly hosted by the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation (TNSDC) Special Program Implementation Department, Government of Tamil Nadu. We are here today for this capacity building and awareness workshop for the Southern Zone. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished dignitaries, officials, experts, and partners. Your attendance today is a testament to our collective commitment to strengthening skill education throughout India. This workshop brings together stakeholders from Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Kerala, Karnataka, Puducherry, and Lakshadweep to enhance awareness of NCVET's initiatives. To begin with the felicitation ceremony, I'd like to invite our respected Managing Director, TNSDC, Tirukranti Kumar Pati IAS Sir, to felicitate Honorable Executive Member, NCVET, Dr. Vinita Agarwal Ma'am. Now I request MD Sir to felicitate Honorable Executive Member, NCVET, Dr. Nina Pahuja Ma'am. Now I request MD Sir to felicitate Honorable Secretary, Labour Welfare and Skill Development Department, Government of Tamil Nadu, Thiru K. Veera Raghav Rao IAS Sir. Thank you, sir. Now I invite our respected CEO, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, Dr. M.J. Prakashan ISDS Sir, to felicitate Director, NCVET, Colonel Gunjan Chowdhury Sir. Thank you so much, sir. With the completion of the felicitation ceremony, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to you all once more. It's my pleasure to hand over the stage to Ms. Sarika Dikshit, Senior Consultant at NCVET. Thank you, Sarika. Over to you.
Thank you, Ms. Anjali. A very good morning to all of you, especially to our distinguished dignitaries, respected colleagues, and my dear friends. On behalf of National Council for Vocational Education and Training, I, Sarika Dikshit, extend a warm welcome to each one of you to this Zonal Capacity Building and Awareness Workshop for the Southern States, being held at the vibrant city of Chennai. Here in Chennai, the gateway to the South, a region known for its rich excellence, heritage, and innovation, we are proud to host representatives from 5 states, that is Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala, Telangana, and Tamil Nadu, as well as the 2 union territories, Lakshadweep and Puducherry. These states and UTs are not only geographically distinct, but they are also a cultural powerhouse, centers of resilience, creativity, and immense talent. Today, as we all gather here with a shared purpose and clear mission to move forward together with knowledge, collaboration, and compassion to create a skill ecosystem where every learner's journey is enriched, every community is uplifted, and every aspiration is nurtured into reality. Once again, I welcome you all and look forward for a productive day of learning, collaboration, and inspiration. With this, we move to the next session, and I request Dr. Vinita Agarwal, Executive Member NCVAT, to kindly set the context for today's deliberation and share the key expectations from the workshop. Ma'am, please.
Good morning, everyone. Dignitaries on the stage, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to you all to this capacity building and awareness creation workshop organized by NCVT in collaboration with Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, Government of Tamil Nadu. So I think we all agree that skilling is the key to productive engagement of our youth. However, for skilling to be effective, it is essential that it is of requisite quality. With this objective in mind, the National Council for Vocational Education and Training was set up by the Government of India in December 2018. That is to infuse quality and improve skilling outcomes in the country. And since then, NCVT has been undertaking a number of initiatives and policy reforms focused on quality. However, what happens is that for many times, these policies and initiatives don't percolate down to the states. And even if they do percolate to the states, there are such frequent changes in them that many of them may not reach the state governments. So that is the main objective of this workshop, to disseminate and create awareness about whatever work NCVT has done so that the states can utilize them for improving skilling outcomes in their state. For instance, one major reform or major initiative we have undertaken is recognition of awarding bodies and assessment agencies. Now we all know that these are the 2 main pillars in the skilling ecosystem, and if we improve the quality of these 2 bodies, we can improve the skilling to a great extent. So what we did was in NCVT, we laid down certain minimum standards for the functioning of these entities, looking at what their experience is, their infrastructure availability, their governance, and many other parameters. So any body that is recognized by NCVT means that they are adhering to these standards. As of now, we have 147 recognized awarding bodies and 68 assessment agencies in the country. And these range from central government departments, state government departments, autonomous bodies under the governments, under the state and the central government. Then there are universities, state boards, even multinational companies, many of them are our awarding bodies. And once they become awarding bodies, they can develop their qualifications and get them aligned to the National Skills Qualification Framework. Or they can even adopt the qualifications that are available on the NCVT's NQR, that is the National Qualification Register portal. They can undertake training, they can assign credits, and they can issue a NCVT approved certificate. Now this is what the states should be aware of, that this NCVT certificate carries the logo of NCVT, and only recognized awarding bodies who are offering NSQF aligned qualifications can assign credits and can issue the NCVT certificate. So the earlier certificates that were being issued, which may carry a NSDC logo and a Skill India logo, that will not carry credits. And in case, suppose tomorrow, the governments do recognize NSQF certification as one of the eligibility conditions for recruitment in the government, that certificate will not be eligible. So the states should understand this, disseminate this, so that the learners are aware of this, because there is a lot of disinformation because of the past that was there. So things change. Earlier, certain certificates were there in the ecosystem, but this has changed since the time NCVT came into being. Then second major reform that we've undertaken is the national alignment of qualifications to the NSQF. Now that makes the training curriculum competency and outcome based. And there are right now over 2,200 qualifications which are available on our NQR portal, which, as I said, once you're in a body, you can adopt them. So another thing that the states should be aware of, and that is the purpose of this workshop, that qualification, whenever you pick up for training, you have to verify it from the NQR, that it is still valid. What we have observed, and number of cases come to us where the states say that, this qualification was picked up from XYZ portal and it was reflected there, and now they are not able to generate certificates. So this is something which you should be aware of, that whenever you pick up a qualification, it has to be seen at the NQR. You have to verify it from the NQR that it is still valid. So that is another thing that states should be aware of. And the last major reforms that I want to mention, there are many others which will be presented in detail in the subsequent sessions, is the integration of skilling in education. As we all know that NEP 2020 talks about this in a big way, and NCVT has been trying to develop mechanisms to facilitate or enable this integration. We have encouraged awarding bodies to come up with shorter modules which we call National Occupation Standards or micro-credentials, which can easily get integrated with the curriculum of universities and state boards, and this is already happening across many universities. Many awarding bodies, including multinational corporations, have developed these qualifications, these shorter modules, got them aligned, approved by NCVT, and integration is happening. How all this is happening will be explained in the presentation that will be made during the day. So as I said, that one major objective of this workshop is to create awareness about such initiatives, major initiatives that we have taken. The next objective that we are looking at, which should be an outcome of this workshop, is that we want to encourage, considering the benefits that will flow from becoming an awarding body, we want to encourage the state governments and the various bodies within the state to come forward and seek recognition as an awarding body under NCVT and become part of the national skilling framework. The third is that, in many places where awarding bodies, they become awarding bodies, but what next? We have observed that sometimes even SSDMs, when they become awarding bodies, they continue to function in the same way as in the past. So it is business as usual. But that is not what is expected. We want that once you accept that challenge and you do become an awarding body, then you have to improve your capacity. You have to build your mechanisms. Only then there will be a change in the skilling activity that happens in the state. So if we continue to function in the same way, if we don't build mechanisms, then there is no purpose in going through this exercise. So what should be the role of an awarding body? What is the expectation from you as an awarding body is also something that will be discussed during the day. And next, also, another point I would like to flag, and which is what we are looking at for discussion in this meeting, is that at times there are multiple bodies within a state who have become awarding bodies. Like there would be SCVT, there is SSDM, then there are universities, there are state boards. So many of them have become awarding bodies. So now who knows about them? Who keeps track of them? So I think it is a responsibility of the department of the state to keep track of all the bodies who have sought this recognition so that you can pool in your resources and you can do optimum utilization of resources. It's possible that a university may have strength in, say, TOT. There is infrastructure that exists, say, in SCVT or the school boards or wherever the SSDMs, their training centers, their autonomous bodies, they have good training infrastructure. So if all these resources are pooled, then of course the skilling outcomes in the state can be improved. So I think this is very important. Synergy and coordination between multiple awarding bodies within the state is also an outcome we are looking at achieving through this conference. And lastly, this conference seeks to provide a platform to all the participating states to share their challenges and their best practices so that we can all learn from each other. So with this, I welcome you all once again, and I hope that this conference, this workshop, achieves its envisaged outcomes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, ma'am, for laying out the vision and direction for today's proceedings. Now, it is my privilege to invite Thiru Veera Raghava Rao, IS Secretary, Labour Welfare and Skill Development Department, Government of Tamil Nadu, to deliver the inaugural address. So please.
Good morning, everyone. We cordially welcome everyone to the cultural city of Chennai. Many people have come from various places. Good to see all of you. Respected executive member of NCVET, Dr. Vinita Agarwal, who has given a very clear setting for the workshop today, very clear inaugural address. And respected executive member NCVET, Dr. Nina Pahuja, and our respected MD, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, very dynamic officer, who has organized this workshop, Thiru Kranti Kumar IAS, and CEO of Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, Dr. J.P. Jayaprakash, and Director Mr. Raj Kumar, and Colonel Director of NCVT, Colonel Gunjaji, and all the members who have come from NCVT, all the officers, and all the officers who have come from various states of course, our Tamil Nadu team, and Telangana team, Andhra Pradesh team, Karnataka team, and Kerala team, Puducherry team, and Lakshadweep team. Good morning to everyone. Indeed, it's a pleasure for us to organize this workshop. It also gives a good opportunity for all the team of skilling, team of Tamil Nadu and all the states to interact with each other and also understand the symbiotic relationship between state departments and what NCVET is offering. As Madam has clearly set the tone for the workshop, many are not aware actually. Many things like particularly a lot of reforms which have been brought in. The clarity is required for all the officers who are working in skilling ecosystem in the states. Because various players are there. For example, directorates of training are there, employment training. And again, skill development corporations are there. Many universities and colleges are also parallelly working. And above all this, there are a plethora of private players who are into the skilling ecosystem. It requires a very good coordination at the state level, which in the inaugural address, Madam has clearly said, this is one very, very important aspect. Second, lot of work is going on in NCVT, which many are not aware, and we should understand what is there in the offering from NCVT. Particularly, a lot of curriculum development, more than 4,000 to 5,000 courses have been developed across the sectors. one need not invent again and again curriculum. When a standard curriculum is being developed and it's there, so one should take it and use it. That is another very, very important aspect which we can all in this workshop we can understand. And another important aspect which the skilling is not static. It's quite dynamic. It keeps changing periodically across the sectors. And skilling ecosystem right from top to the bottom, when it goes to the field level training partners, there is a ample tendency to be stagnant at that level. It's a grand program across the country. It's not easy. Crores and crores of people are being aimed to skill and upgrade their skills to improve and contribute in the economy. So in that process, thousands of partners are there. It's not 1, 2, 3 or even hundreds. Thousands of partners are there. It has to trickle down. Whatever is developed at the top level and whatever is the best developed in one location should trickle down to the bottommost level across the country. Then only the efforts which have been taken will be percolate down and comes into the reality. But if you observe the many training partners, they will be stagnant. They will take up few courses, their course curriculum will be old. Though we have modernized, modern systems and all, what is coming in the field, what is being translated matters. So that's where we as a skilling responsible servants of the country, what we should do is we should take along many partners, whether they are in line with what NCVT, NSQF frameworks are there, are they in line with the industry requirements? This matters a lot. So this is very, very one important challenge because in our country, the education and the requirements in the industry there is a gap. That gap is being bridged very vigorously, with a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of synergy, a lot of work. Right now across the country we are doing it. So now that gap if we fill, the strength of our country being a very youthful, young nation will be translated into a very effective and productive nation. That's what is the challenge with all of us. Accordingly, state of Tamil Nadu is in the same lines, and of course our MD will present when they're doing all these aspects of bridging the gap between education to industry requirement is being addressed through one of our flagship scheme called Non-Modul 1. And similarly, interacting industrial requirements while being curriculum being given to the students being addressed with industry involvement in technical education, particularly ITIs, polytechnics and engineering colleges, industry participation in doing the curriculum like Industry 4.0 upgradation and involving industry partners in this. And also our government program of upgradation of 1,000 ITIs to the standards which are required by industry, initiated by Government of India, is rightly in that direction, where all the state partners are ready, eagerly waiting for that to take up. And of course, similar programs are being in many of our states, all good examples, we can take it up. And as in the inaugural address, when Madam was mentioning, we need to have a coordination of various awarding and assessing bodies, which is again an important thing. I really appreciate and thank NCVT for coming all the way to Chennai and organizing this workshop. A great learnings can happen for all of us sitting here in this hall. And these learnings will not stop with these 100, 150 people who are sitting here. We are all representing many more thousands of partners across all our states who are doing and involving in the skilling ecosystem, who in turn are training lakhs and lakhs of children and lakhs of youth for requirement, keeping the requirements of the economic development, industrial development in mind and making our youth more skillful. So thank you for visiting Chennai, coming to have a good time in workshop and have a good time in this city. And thank you, ma'am, for all of you for coming all the way to Chennai and organize this workshop. And I thank you, the whole NCVT team, for taking, having faith on our Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation and associating with us. in organizing the workshop. I wish every one of us will benefit a lot from this. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and sharing your vision for strengthening the skill development in the state and the region. Now, let us take a moment to hear from our Honorable Minister of State, Shri Jayant Chaudhary Ji, Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, who has shared a special video message appreciating the efforts of NCVET and contribution of this workshop in advancing skill development in the country.
Friends, I welcome you to this important workshop today. It's inspiring to see such wide participation from states, institutions, all our partners. And this truly reflects the strength of Bharat's skilling ecosystem. I want to congratulate NCVET for leading these series of workshops. And I truly believe that these gatherings are valuable for our awarding bodies and for institutions that are aspiring to take that responsibility, whether it's in higher education, state skill missions, school boards, or technical education councils. Since inception, NCVET has driven key reforms. Work on the NCF is a milestone. It's opened multiple entry and exit pathways. It recognizes all forms of learning and integrates vocational with general education. This directly supports the vision of NEP 2020, which places skill development at the heart of education and employment. Today, NCVET is also refreshing content on employability, soft skills, life skills, and this will prepare millions of our young Indians for meaningful careers across every sector, from agriculture, manufacturing to AI, retail, semiconductors, frontier technologies. At the Skill Ministry, we are constantly looking to expand opportunities. One of our flagship schemes, PMGUI 4.0, through Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme, and the Skill India Digital Hub. Our new exciting program, SOAR, Skilling for AI Readiness, has already seen over 70,000 learners join in just 2 months. This shows the appetite, the hunger, and the capacity of our youth who want to engineer themselves, create their own abilities for what is happening today and in the future. Friends, skill development is not just a program, it's a mission. And as the world's largest young workforce, Bharat must lead with skills that are relevant, aspirational, and globally competitive. Together, let's build a learner-centric system which can drive our growth, drive social mobility, and the vision of a Viksit Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your kind appreciation and your continued leadership in guiding us towards this shared vision of making India the skill capital of the world. With this, we formally conclude the inaugural session and would move to the next session, which is presentations on skilling initiatives from the participating states and union territories. To begin with, I would now like to invite the Shri Kanti Kumar Pati, IAS and Managing Director, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, to kindly make a presentation on the skill initiatives for the state of Tamil Nadu. So please. Presentation. Control or control? I can control. Wait, do we have the projector? Stand and
Shut up.
will you be comfortable?
Yeah.
Nine?
respected Secretary Sir, and all the dignitaries who have come from various states for this workshop. A very good morning to all of you. I am Kranti Kumar. I am MD Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation. So before I begin my presentation, we would like to show a small video. This couple of minutes video is on our initiative called Naan Mudalvan, which is a flagship initiative of Government of Tamil Nadu for integrating skilling into the higher education ecosystem. Can we have that video now, please?
Naan Mudalvan is Tamil Nadu's transformative skilling initiative launched by the Honorable Chief Minister. This visionary program empowers today's youth with the skills they need to become tomorrow's leaders, from career guidance in schools to placement support in colleges. Naan Mudalvan has integrated practical, industry-relevant skills into education realms to align with industry workforce demands. It equips students across all streams: engineering, arts and science, polytechnic and ITI with emerging technology skills, language skills, 21st century skills and campus to corporate training programs as part of their curriculum. With global partners offering 100+ courses across 2,000 educational institutions, Naan Mudalvan has trained over 27 lakh students through mandatory credit programs. Naan Mudalvan campus placement fairs, both physical and virtual, are conducted in all colleges with leading companies through hub and spoke model. Over 2 lakh students have secured placements with top salary packages in the last 2 years. The Niral Tiruvira hackathons under Naan Mudalvan aim to foster creativity, innovation and problem-solving skills among students by encouraging them to tackle real-world challenges. With over 8,400 ideas submitted across 65 problem statements, Naan Mudalvan is fostering a culture of innovation. 100 projects were prototyped and given a grant of rupees 1 lakh. The Naan Mudalvan competitive exams prepares Tamil Nadu youth to excel in national competitive exams, the UPSC, SSC, banking and RRB. Residential and online training is provided by leading subject matter experts in the country. The Naan Mudalvan mentorship portal connects students with industry experts from within the country and across the globe, providing them with guidance and insights into their chosen career paths. Over 20,000 students have benefited so far. Naan Mudalvan's international programs like Scout in UK and TVET in Western Australia provide students and faculty with global exposure to be prepared for international opportunities. Through industry-relevant training, placements, innovation and global exposure, Naan Mudalvan is empowering youth of Tamil Nadu to lead with confidence and competence, transforming Tamil Nadu into the skill powerhouse of the nation. Naan Mudalvan.
Thank you. So, this initiative was launched in 2022 and the data which was presented was a year old. The current data stands, we have till now delivered 41 lakh skill certifications and it has benefited over 14.6 lakh unique student count. And this year we even got a third party evaluation through our State Planning Commission. The findings have been very, very positive. Around 80% of the students have responded that these courses have benefited them in terms of gaining confidence in employability. Even the evaluation covered the employers. They have also given overwhelming positive response. The unique aspect of this was the skilling ecosystem was integrated into the university credit system, so that how this works is every semester a course of 45 hours is integrated into their elective, so that these skills are delivered by industry players. At the same time they are evaluated by third party, and a student gets the credit for it in their regular university ecosystem. So that has ensured that this reaches even remote parts. Traditionally we have seen that such initiatives get clustered into few institutions, few urban centers. The most return we have seen is in the rural parts and remotest parts, where students across the state could benefit from this initiative.
So just when you say that they are delivered by the industry. It means it is directly linked to the industry.
Ma'am, for every course, ma'am, we float an expression of interest and we invite the participation. For most of the courses, we prefer the industry. So Oracle, Cisco, IBM, Google, Microsoft, all of them are partnering with us. They are delivering these courses directly, ma'am. And earlier, the mix used to be overwhelmingly online delivery. But in recent years, we have shifted because of the preference of the students. We have insisted on in-person delivery as well. So most of those industry players have their own training wings and skill development wings where they could depute the resources. We are also actively partnering with them for faculty development programs where they teach these curriculums to our faculty and they also coordinate in delivery of these courses.
So are these mainly IT related courses or other courses are also?
All streams, ma'am. Initially, we started it in engineering alone, covering all streams. For example, civil engineering will have partners like L&T, where they will be delivering courses like BIM and with using the latest tools that are available. Similarly, in semiconductor, we will have the EDA tools to be made accessible to the students. So we have also made skill and placement centers with the i7 processor and latest computer ecosystem in all our colleges through our state skill development corporation. So that the initial hiccups we faced in terms of infrastructure where we could deliver these courses has been overcome now. We are also delivering these courses in arts and science colleges now. There are also stream-wise we have mapped. Somebody is pursuing commerce, we will deliver tally, GST and income tax related skills. Somebody is pursuing chemistry or physics, some pharma related courses would be offered to them. So each stream has been mapped to the relevant industries and we invite the training partners to deliver these programs. We are very thankful for NCVT for recognizing Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation as as the awarding and certifying authority, and we are actively working. We are developing our ecosystem and building our teams to be able to submit more and more industry relevant qualification packages. Recently, we have submitted one course which had dual recognition in Germany. Such unique course which has come to us, we have forwarded to NCVT, and we are thankful for the support extended to us, and it will really help us because many industries approach us with the unique curriculums, and when we get these recognitions and we are able to deliver this, that helps us to cater to the market we are having. These are the components of that non-Mudalvan program. It's not only skill courses that we are giving. It starts right from improving the GER. We have a program where we work with all school education department and entire district administrations to improve the admission into higher educational institutions right after class 12, and then delivery of the skill courses and hand-holding them through the process. We have hackathons in their final years, and we also help in placement opportunities for the students acting as an industry interface to the academia. And these are the current numbers every year what we are doing. We have 827 arts and science colleges, 320 engineering colleges along with ITIs and polytechnics, taking our overall count to 2000 institutions we are delivering these courses. These are the sectors covered, ma'am. As I was mentioning, ITITS is a majority if you see in the graph, but we also have various other sectors within engineering where we deliver our courses. These are the sample size of the training partners we have who are currently delivering their courses in our institutions. Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation is also acting as nodal agency for TN skills in preparation to India Skills and World Skills competition. This registration has started, and Tamil Nadu currently is leading in terms of registrations, and we look forward to opportunity this provides to our youth. And currently we are working on, we are delivering one course every semester. We are working on how this complements into building a tech stack model where every semester they can get an incremental certification which will lead to a cohesive list of skills that they will get which will improve their employability. We would also like to talk about the new short-term skilling program that the state has launched recently on 1st of July. The program is called Vetrinishayam, which is Success Assured. So this is a short-term skilling program which has its own unique features with which we have launched it. So we would like to discuss about this program. So this program aims at, while the Non-Mudalvan program aims at youth who are in education, in higher education, this program aims at youth who are outside education and outside employment, the NEET category which we target. So unique features include skilling of vulnerable community. All the departments which are dealing with vulnerable communities, like differently abled department, dealing with women welfare, who is dealing with widows and transgenders, tribals, all those departments are brought into skill ecosystem where they will mobilize the candidates, vulnerable candidates. We have convergence with departments even with training capabilities. We are not limiting ourselves with the ecosystem we currently have. Every department we have observed in government, they have own training centers and their own training ecosystem. We have brought all of them under one umbrella, and also linking the benefits and government schemes and livelihood options which are there in different departments into one umbrella. We have focused on direct partnership with industries and centers of national excellence for training. And one unique component which was brought in is skill incentive. We have identified around 25 to 30 government schemes which are targeted towards poor and downtrodden, so that the beneficiaries of those schemes will be eligible for a skill incentive if they register under our skilling program. Currently we have two slabs of these incentives. If the skilling program is less than 250 hours, we pay 6,000 rupees, and if it is more than 250 hours, we have 12,000 rupees as incentive for training. So if we take examples of skilling of vulnerable communities, our fisheries department has identified at Park Bay around 50,000 vulnerable families who are into fishing and who want to get into value-added activities within fishing and some of the skills which are outside the fishing domain. So for that, a lot of courses are identified by the department. We have a huge capacity in fishing university, fishing colleges, and many training centers which are even operated by private sector. So they are all roped in, and 93 different centers in 13 coastal districts. These courses are currently ongoing. And social welfare department we have roped in for mobilizing the transgenders and destitute widows. So a lot of them show huge interest in beautician and tailoring courses. Traditional model has been the training partner himself will mobilize some beneficiaries which we have no control over and which we don't know are the most eligible beneficiaries. Now we have shifted outside that purview. Now the training partner won't be mobilizing. The departments would be mobilizing these vulnerable communities, and the training partner would be delivering the training course. We have tribal welfare department. We have organized mobilization camps in all known tribal areas. So we have many of them in Tamil Nadu. Yes.
So when you say that your department is mobilizing, so do you have that kind of spread across the state?
Yes, ma'am. Every department here have HOD and entire field staff in all departments.
In collaboration with other departments?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So here every week our chief secretary says also meeting.
How do you ensure that the other departments are not again relying on their own training partners to mobilize?
Ma'am, this activity chief secretary sir reviews every week. All the secretaries are called for, and it is instructed that all this happens under one umbrella. So that whatever we work on convergence, ma'am. If some other department has a budget for training, we won't be spending our money. That department will pay for the training, but it happens under our umbrella, where the empanelment process, the incentive part, the follow-up part, and the certification part will be our responsibility. If any department has a budget for training, they will pay for the training. So that is how we are aiming, and ultimately all the beneficiaries will flow into a single skill registry, so that we will have a database of people skilled by our initiatives across different departments.
Not part of the national qualification.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
What you need to do is to also bring them to and also align them to this peer.
Yes, ma'am.
So that they become part of the national qualification. And children also get the credits.
Yes.
So with the current scheme, the participants may not be getting the credits for the courses.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We are actively working on that, ma'am. We have wherever possible, we have, to the extent possible, we have aligned it with NSQF. And only exceptions we make is where industry comes up with a particular requirement with captive employment. That is the only case where we make exceptions.
That also you can bring.
Yes.
Any course that is the industry-driven course also.
Yes.
Whenever there's an industry-driven course, we don't make any changes.
Sure.
So if you say it's an industry-driven course, it is approved generally, except that maybe putting it in that format.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We will make all these courses with the credit approval. Similarly, we have seen very positive outcomes in training of differently abled persons. There are many multinationals which are working in state of Tamil Nadu who are very proactive in employing differently abled persons. So we are working closely with them, and we have till now trained about 400 persons which are employed in various industries. One of the successful examples is a company called ZF, where hearing impaired candidates in batches of 20 have been trained. Couple of batches have been trained till now and placed successfully. We have, in Tamil Nadu, we have camps called non-resident Tamils, where Sri Lankan refugees are settled. We have 50,000 such families in Tamil Nadu, so we are running dedicated training courses for them. And Tamil Nadu Urban Habitat Development Board, these are the people who used to live in erstwhile slums, who have been relocated to habitations. The size ranges from 500 houses to even 10,000, 20,000 houses at a single place. So here the unique challenge had been we could not bring them out of their settlements to a training somewhere else. So here the model we are working is we have organized in-situ training centers. So right now around 80 locations are currently, we have created skill centers within their premises. So the skill training is being organized for them there. In agriculture and farmer welfare department, a lot of verticals were identified where new age skilling can be given, and primarily using agriculture implements and tractors. We have many societies where farmers can rent out these agriculture implements. So a lot of training was required in operators and technicians that is being given in multiple sectors like MI technician, micro irrigation, drone operator. So multiple of those sectors are recognized and the trainings are being given. Similarly, in animal husbandry and fisheries, a huge target population is identified and currently being scaled. In textiles, we are working actively with South India Textile Research Institute as well as the department in bringing together the industries who want trained manpower. And till now, a couple of thousand candidates have been trained and placed in these institutions. And one more interesting thing we have seen is that when we launched this portal and we have put it online, the kind of demand that was sought, we thought it would be more self-employment oriented or some other skills. But the most number of applications we received are for IT courses. So there has been a tremendous demand for IT courses. And to give an example, the initial registrations on our portal were to the tune of 60-70,000 overall registrations. Out of the 25,000 were for IT related courses. So then we realized that there is a huge appetite for these courses. There is an academy called ICT Academy, which is in partnership with MeitY and the government of Tamil Nadu, and SPB is running. They are into skilling in colleges. So we have asked them to conduct short-term skilling courses for unemployed youth. Currently we are targeting to train around 20,000.
So on the portal, the youth themselves can register and say what kind of training they want.
Yes. So there we have uploaded few courses, ma'am, and we have given them the option to show interest if currently vacancy is not available. So initially when we uploaded, there were only few options for IT courses, but overwhelming response of showing interest has happened.
So how do you create awareness about that this kind of a facility exists? Because when we are talking of the NEET category,
yes.
So how do you reach out to them?
We have two models, ma'am. One is we have certain departments who have very wide reach, like Women Development Corporation, who have been traditionally implementing DDUG, KY and various programs. So they have a huge network of volunteers and employees. But increasingly what we have seen is the reach is most through social media. Even when we go and see a training of a data entry operator or a embroidery, when we ask them how did you get to know about this training center, today most of them are telling Instagram or social media. So we have developed our social media platform well. Currently, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation across social media, we have around 1 million followers. So, and also our DIPR is also doing a good job. So in spite of relying on multiple departments, we have those departments are good when it is mobilizing of a particular vulnerable category. When we want to appeal to a general population, we have seen that reaching out through social media has yielded the best results.
At this stage, I'm seeing all the courses that you mentioned, out of the courses within the Cisco, all these courses are realized at an NPR also. And on our NPR, I think we have our 400 plus courses in IT. And we've got groups like not only National Tech System, we've got for HCL. I think he's going to be here again. He's also good based out of Chennai, so they are our partners. Infosys is one of our partners. So all these people also have a large number of, so Microsoft is also a partner. They work in this course, for example, we have Microsoft do artificial intelligence. So this course also is part of the NCARE. So my suggestion is, I think maybe to all the participating agencies here, have a look at the courses which are already available. You could just use them,
Yes.
and children could get the credits immediately.
Yes.
And they're MSQ aligned, so we could to use that straight away.
Sure, definitely. We are also leveraging the surplus infrastructure we have in ITS. The last 3 years, our ITS have upgraded tremendously, especially with the Industry 4.0 workshops. With the partnership of Tata Technologies, more than value of over 2,500 crores. ITS of the state have been upgraded. So we are leveraging industries who are willing to host these programs in ITIs during their spare capacity. We are encouraging that and utilizing those facilities as well. And we are also reaching out, there is a program called dedicated for artisans in the state. So it is being implemented by our state MSME department. However, the training component is being done by Skill Development Corporation. So we have empaneled the artisan related trainings. This is very custom made because because these artisans are willing to come only for a week. So it's kind of an upskilling program for a short duration. This we are conducting for this specific program. And we have, as I discussed in the initial slide, for every training we are conducting, we are asking the department to tie up the end benefits. So most of our departments have some schemes like giving free cattle or cattle through a credit subsidy, poultry, honeybee sets. So all these benefits are mandatory to be linked to the training, so that once they are trained in our ecosystem, they have to be linked with this livelihood option. So industry as training partners also in short-term skilling. We have brought in multiple industries. Factory skill schools have always been in our ecosystem, but we are encouraging them more, and we are also doing drives for them. Earlier we used to do drives only for jobs. Now we have started doing drives even for training to select the right candidates for the training. One more thing we are working with, we have an organization called Guidance Tamil Nadu within our industries department, which enters into MOUs for new investments. So we are now working, as soon as a new investment MOU is signed, we will work with them what are the timelines, what are the kind of skilled people they will need, so that we start skilling for that requirement, so that that will materialize. Recently one example was a company called Winfast in EVs in Thoothukudi. As soon as the company has signed the MOU, the district administration started working with them. They need 200 diploma holders in a particular skill. They started training the people from the local polytechnics, and the success rate was huge. They wanted 200 candidates, they could select more than 190 from within few villages around them. So that has been a good success example for us.
Which means all your districts, they are energized and they are aware of what they are doing.
Yes ma'am, yes ma'am. So all this are presented in district collectors conference so that everybody takes up such initiatives. So initially most of our training program is linked to placement, but we have seen that some of the institutes of national importance, they don't have that mandate to track the placement. However, their certifications themselves have a lot of value. So we have made exception for those institutions where they can, we can even offer just the certification courses also. But we have limited this facility only to institutes of repute. And we have recently seen a lot of demand for German language trained nurses, and Germany and Japan are two major countries which are hiring in a big number. So we are trying to expand the programs that we are offering in foreign languages. And these are the few examples of industry trainings that are happening. And recently we have launched a new initiative called Thiranagam, which is the Center for Skills in every district. Earlier we used to have employment offices. We also wanted a premise where anybody can approach directly for getting skilled. So we have launched this, and this will go live in a month. It will have 3 to 4 officers on ground, so that usually many people approach the district collectors that we need work and we are unemployed. So earlier we would just send them to industry. Now we want to send them to a skill center where they will be skilled and then placed in an industry suitable to their skill. So this is the new initiative we are taking up currently. And for monitoring, we wanted this to be the most important aspect where we monitor the quality of our program. So all our trainings are Aadhaar attendance enabled. There is a monitoring committee at every district which will do pre-inspection, during and afterwards also the inspections will happen. And we also entered into a MOU with our Department of Statistics where they will do sample-based concurrent evaluation so that we get real-time feedback. And we also are mandating that on our online portal, the feedback of all training candidates, we want to make it mandatory because now with AI tools, it's very easy to analyze even if you get a big data. We are also empaneling third-party verification agencies to do tracer studies in order to do evaluation of our training programs. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir, for showcasing a modern, industry-driven yet an inclusive approach adopted by the state for the skilling initiatives. Now, I request Shri G.V.V. Satyanarayan Murthy, sir, Secretary, State Board of Technical Education, Andhra Pradesh, to kindly present the state's initiative on skilling.
Respected executive members of NCVET, Secretary Sir, the MD, TNSTC, the other dignitaries. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, this presentation was planned to give by our Honorable Director of Technical Education, Sri G. Ganesh Kumar Garu, IAS. And he has even booked his ticket, but because of an official program with our Honorable CM, he has cancelled his trip and asked me to give presentation on his behalf. And he asked me to convey his greetings to all. Now, coming to our state's activity, first of all, I'd like to thank the NCVET authorities for giving due recognition to our State Board of Technical Education and Training, Andhra Pradesh. Myself, Satyanarayan Murthy, Secretary, State Board of Technical Education and Training, Andhra Pradesh. In our state, here, the skilling ecosystem is broadly happening. The first one is in conventional education. You can see in ITAs under the Department of Employment and Training, we have around 570 institutes, ITAs, both private and government put together, offering seats of around 70%. And coming to Director of Technical Education, we have 253 polytechnics, in which 87 are government and 166 are private, and putting together offering about 78,900 seats. And in our TTE, we are offering about 28 different diploma in engineering courses. And coming to Board of Intermediate Education, they are offering vocational courses, intermediate vocational courses. And 220 vocational colleges are there offering 35,000 seats. This is with AICTE, DGE and NCVET affiliations. And coming to the short-term skilling activity.
Junior vocational colleges are affiliated to?
Board of Intermediate, madam. Board of Intermediate. Board of Intermediate itself are giving certificates right now, but now they are planning, madam. they are offering intermediate certificate through Board of Intermediate. But now they have applied for dual recognition of NCVT, through which they are planning to offer certificate of NCVT with NSQF alignment. That's what the planning. Come on.
So when you say that I've understood intermediate college, so like when you say intermediate college, it would have a vocational stream and a general stream also. But you're calling them vocational colleges.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, intermediate programs, they are offering conventional intermediate programs like arts, science, and all. They are there. And apart from that, they are also offering vocational courses like the radio engineering and electrical, electronics, all those courses, computers, all those courses are there. So far, they are being offered through intermediate board and the certification also of intermediate board of intermediate certificate only. But now they are planning to get NCVT recognition, and through which they will be able to give NCVT certification. Now, coming to the short-term skilling, we have Andhra Pradesh State Skill Development Corporation, and again our Ganesh Kumarji IAS happens to be the Honorable MD to this APSSCC, and we have this APSSCC is having 192 skill hubs across the state, and they are located in degree colleges, engineering colleges, and polytechnics, ITIs. So spreading over the state, and about 46,000 annually, these skill hubs are able to offer trainings of short-term skilling trainings for about 46,000 candidates are getting trained. And these courses are from PMKVY and APSSTC itself have designed some courses, and the APSSTC certifications are going on. But now, APSSTC is also planning to get recognition from NCVT, through which they will be able to give NCVT certifications aligned to NSQF. And coming to CDAP, Society for Employment Generation and Enterprise Development in AP, it is having 26 skill colleges and with 4,650 annual capacity. And mainly, CDAP is offering BBGPA programs, and they have for about more than 100 PAs, through which they are offering different certifications. And now they approached recently state SVTET, which has got dual recognition recently, to get an alignment with that. They have requested us to assess their PE candidates and give certificate of NCVT. So this is how the things are going on. And National Academy of Construction, NAC is there. It is having 31 MAC centers and with 9,850 annual capacity. And we have a manpower company, overseas manpower company, Andhra Pradesh, Homecare. It has got 6 centers through which the trained both skill, short-term skill trainers and other skilled candidates that are available, that are seeking employment overseas. This Homecare is offering support, and the key stakeholders are, of course, we have industry partners, and now SPTET has got NCVT dual recognition. So we are made part of the skill activity in state of Andhra Pradesh, and of course placement agencies. It's a continuous activity. So like this. Now coming to the conventional diploma programs, the Department of Technical Education is offering all the diploma programs through State Board of Technical Education and Training. So we have 87 government polytechnics and 174 private polytechnics and 1 aided polytechnic. And the pass outs for the academic year 24-25 are 22,940 out of 34,238 SSL candidates. And recently, State Board of Technical Education and Training has started initiated diploma for working professionals who are all working in different industries. They want to upgrade their qualifications. So for them, we are offering in with ACE, diploma in working professionals in different engineering programs, and the admissions are conducted 4 private polytechnics, and 140 students are admitted, and the program is in progress. And the students are studying, and they have actively assessed and awarded certificates. And we are also offering diploma in pharmacy in State Board of Technical Education, and there are 41 private pharmacy colleges and 8 government polytechnics in which the pharmacy also, diploma in pharmacy also part of the course, and all the colleges are approved by PCA, and the students assessed during the 24-25 academic year are 1,701, and the pass outs are 1,182. So like this is how the conventional diploma programs are going on. And coming to the certificate courses, that is about short-term skilling certificates, State Board of Technical Education and Training, Andhra Pradesh, have been offering short-term certificate courses, and previously, prior to getting NCVT recognition, we as board used to award the certificates to SPT. But now, of course, we want to convert all those certificates, and as Madam rightly said, we are now planning to align all the what are all the qualifications we are offering to align with NQR and NSKF certifications with NCVT logo. We are planning for, and during 24-25, these are all non-NCVT certifications. So 2,431 students are assessed, and about 1836 are awarded certificates. And with 100% placement, all the students who are trained for these short-term programs, they are getting placements. And this skilling activity has been conducted through the private training partners support. And of course, some government polytechnics also offering this course, and one government institute is there in our state at Visakhapatnam, Food Crafts Institute, and there is a government institute where the different short-term food crafts courses are being given, and they are given certificates. And now we are planning to make them alignment with NSKF. So that is also under proposal. And as we have got recognition, we will be doing it from the next academic year onwards. And coming to our regular polytechnic students, in our regular polytechnic conventional diploma programs also, we have started giving a special skilling program through add-on courses. And these add-on courses are designed and offered, dividing the entire state into clusters, making two districts as a single cluster, and each cluster is identified for certain specific sectors, and this division is given by our government of AP itself, and based on that we have designed, as a technical board, we have designed different add-on courses related to the sectors of that particular cluster, and offered add-on courses of each of 40 hours duration, and awarding credits also. And right now for the academic year 24-25, we will train for about 3,468 students and all the students were trained and given certificates. So this is now coming to key programs and partnerships part. We have got NCVT dual recognition recently in the month of August, that is on 18th August 2025. The key programs that we are planning to adopt are from 25 sectors. All the 25 sectors are related to engineering kind only, because as we are State Board of Technical Education related to engineering programs. So matching with engineering programs, we have selected 25 sectors, and from that we have started actually the adoption of programs. And coming to the partnerships through some private training partners only, we are offering these programs, and we are also planning. Our commissioner sir is particular to start in polytechnic premises itself to offer this specific skilling activity. For that, we are planning for resource mobilization and all. It is on the annual. And coming to implementation models, after getting the recognition, we have planned to implement this skilling activity through State Board of Technical Education and CVT. Through the one is designing our own qualifications. In fact, we have submitted one qualification on industrial safety, for which NCVT has already given its approval, and we started it from this academic year 25-26 only, for which the admissions are in progress. And we are, our training partners are eager to submit still more qualifications, and they are designing and we will be submitting. So all those qualifications will also be implemented after the approval from NCVT. And this is one model we are planning. But the other one is OEM's qualifications. And we have already contracted one manufacturing organization, and they have given their consent to give their, already they are conducting some skilling program, and the actually why I am not mentioning the names means because it is not yet to be materialized with our negotiations, and they are already offering the skilling activity in their campus with their CSR funds. And now the same programs we have requested them to register in NPR and obtain NCVT. That becomes it. Okay. So through that OEM qualifications also, we want to conduct the skilling activity in State Board of Technical Education. Adopted qualifications, of course, the available, readily available NPR qualifications, NSC qualifications will be adopted and offered. And coming to national policies, already our polytechnic education has implemented its NCRF credit system in the year 2023 itself, and now the new curriculum is under development, and from 26 onwards we are going to implement a new curriculum into which almost majority of the seamless transition between technical education, vocational education, and multiple these features we are planning to incorporate into the new curriculum, and even to the skilling NCVT skilling programs also. And coming to the progress, already the NEP guidelines are implemented, and we are crediting the courses, both diploma and the skilling programs, add-on courses, etc., into the ABC accounts of individual students by having their own RIDs, and that helps them. We all know the main concept of NEP 2020 by creating the ABCs for lifelong learning. So that is catered. And the work-based learning, we have a huge industry connect, using which we are promoting work-based learning. And finally, the challenges we are having before us as a NCVT dual body is TOT and UOA. Our faculty are to be trained, for which we are one way we are planning ourselves to train them, and the other one is we are requesting NCVT authorities to, if they can provide any facility, that also we are looking into. And the other challenge is, of course, creating awareness. And previously, while during the presentation of Honorable MD TNSDC, Madam asked how you are sending the message into the public, and that same problem we are also having, but still our government is designing one integrated web application that is going to be launched very soon, and through that we are also planning it. But these are things that are coming to the best practices as the last point. The modular concept, we are planning to design the skilling programs like a single course will be having multiple modules, and if a candidate wants to exit with a single at one module, we will certify them like a competency-based certificate course. If a candidate completes all the modules, then an integrated certificate can be awarded to them. This model we want to put forth NCVT authorities. If they give approval, then definitely we will go with this. And of course, we have skill diploma program. We have some polytechnics in our state, and even that industry also offering 3-year diploma programs with vocational diploma programs. And now AICTE dispensed of the giving vocational diploma DVOC recognition. So now we are thinking of going with NCVT. If we can offer a 3-year skill diploma program at NSTF level 4.5, which is equivalent to the NCRF level 4.5 of regular diploma program at AICTE, then it will be helpful to the students. This proposal will also be put forth to NCVT authorities. So these are.
Can I just add to that? So this is for everybody's information.
Please pass this. Please go.
So this is for everybody's information that we have launched guidelines for offering diploma, which is a skill diploma, and these guidelines have been formulated in consultation with AICTE and UGC. So earlier only AICTE diploma was there, but now we have a skill diploma which is approved by NCD.
Right.
So all organizations can offer a diploma, and it follows the same pattern as an AICTE diploma, that is 10 plus 3. Advanced diploma is 12 plus 2 years. And what you mentioned about modular, that is how it should be. We are also encouraging that the diploma should also be modular. You have 1-year qualification, 2-year and 3-year separate qualification, which can be clubbed into a diploma.
Yes.
So that if a student wants to drop out, is going to drop out say after a year, they
Yes.
get a certificate for it. And that is what the National Credit Framework also talks about. Multiple entry, multiple exit.
Yes, madam.
And stackable, this is a concept of stackable. This is not only in diploma, we are also doing it for qualifications. Each qualification has a number of notches.
Yes, madam.
So now these notches, you can stack these notches and make a qualification.
Okay.
So this is how we are looking, and micro credentials can be stacked together to get a certificate for a notch.
Right, madam.
So this concept is already, we are working on, and
Right.
this is already happening.
Right,
So you are most welcome to bring such qualifications.
Thank you, madam. So, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Shri Vinod TV, COO Kerala Academy Skills Education, to share his experience of state skilling initiative. Sir, please.
At first, I would like, on behalf of the State Government of Kerala and the Labour and Skills Department, I would like to thank you for the leadership of NCVT and MSDE for organizing this kind of a workshop.
and helping us in getting standardization in skill development and also to ensure the quality monitoring and all. For all those who are assembled here to listen to the models that we have here in Kerala, the narrative of the presentation is slightly different that we have already seen here. Of course, we have all the components that NCVT has instructed us, but still, Kerala, since we are seen as an economy which has leveraged or has become a progressive state making use of our human resource and driven by the human resource, most of the states were reaching out to us to learn something from Kerala, that how we are making use of the human resource in making Kerala one of the most progressive state in Kerala. We thought of sharing our learnings with you all, and there are some interesting facts. Kerala has been investing, although our total budget is small compared to the other part of the country. We are regularly investing almost 300 crores in skill development alone, and this investment over the decades has actually started paying us back. I will guide you through some of the interesting facts that Kerala have, and this one I'm not going into the nitty-gritties like on the different models and very detailed. But of course, we will give you an idea about how Kerala is aligning with the initiatives of the national NCVT and MSDE. Now, can I have a mic, please? Because it is. Yeah. So Kerala, as I was telling you, is seen as one of the talent hub where skills, culture and innovation, and we have a unique mix of high human development, cosmopolitan outlook. These are the factors of the results of our investment. The total population is around 8.5 crore plus. This is the density. And for your information, you will be interested in the HPA values that we have and the women workforce, the youth, employable youth, the literacy rate, and these are some statistics about the working age population that we have. Yeah. This is one of the recent survey that Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation has conducted, and they have released this in March this year. It says unpaid work participation. Unlike we are all mostly considering the GDP, etc., to show how progressive a state is, but there are other factors also which also shows you how the quality of life and the well-being of the people of a community when you continuously invest in human resource. In Kerala, we are 6 times ahead of the nation in unpaid work, volunteering, training, or such kind of unpaid work. Our people are 6 times ahead than the national average, which means our participation in culture, mass media relations, sports, and such activities are much ahead than any other part of the country. The participation of working age women in employment is higher in the country.
But you have shown it as 36% in the previous slide, women participation. Which is women workforce.
Yeah, overall workforce.
And what is women participation? That is
the statistics I did I was only
higher than the national average.
Yeah, it's higher than the national average, and it was taking some salient features because other states, should also understand the importance of continuously, and these factors are underrated actually. People do not pay so much attention. The participation of our women and the children in the education is also high. Participation of our women in cultural, socio-economic activities, etc. are also high. And this, it is a clear indicative of inclusive growth, gender balance, and one very interesting fact is that the men participation in unpaid household work is also 6 times higher than the national average. This is how Kerala is setting an example for gender. 6 times. The TU survey says that Kerala's men are engaged in unpaid homework, like homebound works also. Because it is in other parts of the world, it is in India, it is more women who are doing this work, and in Kerala, we have more men also engaged in this. So now we were able to achieve all these, quite interesting, success in shaping our talent, because we ourselves are seen as a talent bowl. There are different but equally important parameters that contributes to make us a unique talent ecosystem. 4 million plus non-Kerala's are working across the globe to making the economies of their host countries perform. And these, the goodwill the non-Kerala's workforce is bringing to Kerala is huge. Their investment is something which is making Kerala economic steady. In Kerala, even higher education is universal. Any child, to whomever social segment they belong, they can easily get access to any higher education opportunity. That is one other factor. Our cultural diversity is and performing arts strength. We always believe that it is not only the genes that makes a talented person. It is also the culture in which we are brought up. And in Kerala is having a very profound culture. Our performing arts are actually such brilliant, which makes which from the childhood onwards, which gives a feeling in our sense that the performance or the workmanship of Kerala is probably can also be attributed to the performing and the cultural diversity that we have. Highest literacy and digital literacy. Recently, we have declared the state as a 100% digital literary state as well. And robust skilling ecosystem, which I will explain in the coming slides. Yeah, we are normally, some of the reports, I am only quoting the reports that, Sai Kerala is one of the best example for, curating talent in the country. Kerala, as per the 22-25, as per the latest India Skill report, with an employability rate of 71% and around 87.47 among youth between the age of 20 to 25, we shine on top. National level talent analytics report has, I think that is better for you, but I it's tough for me to see and read this. But these are the facts reported by the India Skills report. Some of the reports from Business Standard and Skill Kerala Global Summit, the Times of India, etc. have reported this information. These are available, and the details are available on the web. Now, since we also have to give a perspective of the state skill initiatives, Kerala is also having a unique, methodology to curate our talent. We have a preventive intervention, and the total skilling activity is divided into two. One is a preventive activity intervention, and the other one is a curative intervention. Preventive intervention is meant for providing additional skills to the students while they are in the institutional framework. We have different initiatives, different agencies to provide such kind of skills while students are within the institutional framework. In the school level, we have additional skill acquisition program. They have state skill development centers. The vocational higher secondaries are also having skill development centers. At the colleges, we have advanced skill development centers. These skill development centers and advanced skill development centers are supporting the students within the institutional framework to acquire skills that are industry relevant, so that these people, when they are about to come out of the institution, becomes employable and they do not join the unemployed or unemployable category. And that is why we call them as preventive intervention. We have a curative intervention because the industry is already dynamic, as we all know. Anyone, any skills can any time become irrelevant. So we have to have a curative mechanism also to give people industry relevant skills against the industry dynamism. And this is primarily done by the Labour and Skills Department. I represent Labour and Skills Department and the State Skill Development Mission. We have a State Skills Secretariat. And Kerala Academy for Skills Excellence is the designated agency as the SSTM and the State Skills Secretariat. We are looking after skills or providing skills for the off-campus pool, that is anybody between the age of 15 to 59.
So ASAP is preventive as well as curative?
No, they are primarily into preventive, but under the ADB program, they were also given a mandate to have community skill parks. So that is an intervention where they are come out of the institution. It is an extended facility because, ma'am, whenever the students are within the, there is no extended support for the students, for those who are coming out. And ASAP is having an extended version to handhold the students until they get jobs, for example. And for that, they have established 16 community skill parks. Basically, they are into, institutional framework. Preventive intervention. This I think I have already explained the skill development initiatives centers of ASAP and the advanced skill development centers of ASAP in colleges and schools. Then we also have to include the vocational higher secondary skill development centers here. There are other.
Do they have centers in all colleges and all schools?
There are 1,000, I think. How many? Not all centers. Not all. But mostly all the engineering colleges are having advanced skill development centers. Schools, there are 1,000 plus.
You say colleges, you mean only the engineering colleges?
Engineering colleges.
Not the conventional graduation programs?
Yeah, we are now extending this to the already established under the engineering colleges, but we are now extending this to the arts and science colleges as well. And these are some of the key players who give the preventive skill education within the institutional framework. We have additional acquisition program, we have ICT Academy, Electron, LDS and LDS. These people are also giving credit-based supports within the institutional framework. Now the curative intervention, and our objective is mostly in alignment with the MSDE, where we try to decentralize or democratize skilling to make sure that opportunities to get skills are given to every every social segment. And we are also trying to build up because for creating cutting-edge talent. For leading and propelling the transformation across industries, we would always need people with top or cutting-edge skills, and Kerala is known for that. We achieve such kind of a talent curation by establishing Center of Excellence in emerging areas in association with industry leaders. We are already having a couple of such Center of Excellence, and in the process of establishing more. Probably first time in the country we are in the process of establishing an institute for metro and rail technology. Standardization of foreign language training, because Kerala is already known for one of the maximum number of people who are working abroad, and we have this ecosystem in the state is a little bit more stronger, I say, while many of the states are attempting to provide foreign language training. They will soon come across the challenges that are associated with that, especially my friend from Andhra Pradesh was also, Tamil Nadu was also telling about the German language training. There are a lot of problems. We are now able to standardize. Standardization in terms of language delivery, certification, and also in terms of other practices. There are a lot of malpractices or unfair practices, I would rather say, involved. So standardization is the one that will only be ensure fair migration opportunities. Otherwise, there will be a lot of exploitation, and we are now able to standardize this thing. Almost all the major certification bodies like OSD, GOTE, and TELC, etc., have agreed with the Kerala government to address one of the most important challenges, that is the qualified language trainer. We are also having some arrangement to do the certification slots only through the state mission. So there are a lot of efforts that we are taking. Probably, this would become a model, I believe. And national policies, I was told to limit within 10 minutes, like I have to run through. We are one of the most important alignment with the national policy that we are trying to decentralize the skill development activities. There is a governance model that has been designed to govern the decentralized skill delivery. Probably leveraging from the Sankalp project that has been offered to the states. Now we have developed the governance framework for this skill delivery, which includes an operational framework and implementation framework. I am not going to the details. This is the governance framework at the top level, or I should start on the district level. Something similar to the Tamil Nadu. We have district skill development centers at the bottom level, where we have district skill committees and state skill secretariat. Thereafter, there is a high-level committee which is led by the chief secretary, and we have a state steering council which is led by the chief minister. And there are also responsibilities for each of the institutional mechanisms in this system is also very clearly defined. The second one is the operational framework. And I was telling you about the roles and responsibilities of each of the institutions. And this operational framework describes how each institution will deliver as they expected. One of the very interesting factors which other states will also like to know is the target mapping is done from the ward level. We have a very interesting, or otherwise most acclaimed system where we have Tozhil Sabhas, which means, people who are unemployed or underemployed or want to change their job in a ward will be grouped together, and all such people in a block will be, aggregated to a job station. And whatever mobilization what we do, whatever skills that we do, will be targeted at these people. That means beneficiary profile of every district is captured through the ward safas. And there is a system that we are also doing. Each district is considered as a separate, unique labor market, complexity, and we will be trying to address the uniqueness of each labor market through this season-based mechanism. This shows you how we implement this decentralized mechanism. DSDP preparation, which almost every state knows that, considering the local regional labor market complexity, we will be developing a plan. And after the plan, the next one is we need a resource. And at this point, I think Kerala is having a unique system. We have a smart skill budgeting. We are, there are other departments, Plan Bird Fund is going through to almost 15 departments in the state. We have a consolidation and there is smart mechanism to pull all the funds together. And this happens at the lower level at the LSTD also, so that DSTD can be funded properly using the Plan Fund and the Central Fund and also the LSTD fund. Then we prepare the DSTD training proposals based on the in the regional complexity. Thereafter, whoever is dealing has good and outcome with the skill training project will be accredited in the skill training skill secretariat. The next phase is the training implementation, and then we mobilize together with the private agencies through the job station and WhatsApp, and placement is also done. Yeah.
This is for what period?
It is basically for a period of, initially it is for a period of 1 year, and this will be properly monitored. Anyone who will, and people who are performing against the 1 year, 2 year I believe, during the 2 year will be monitored, and they will be ranked ABCD. People who are C and D will have to give us commitment how they will come back to the A level. So there is a proper mechanism also. Whoever is continuously D will be de-accredited.
These training providers also have to showcase that they are already into training?
Yes, yes. As part of the accreditation, as part of the accreditation, we had.
A challenge why I'm asking is that a challenge that is facing PMKVY also. That these training providers, many of them are totally dependent on government grant. So they set up their shop, so as to say, only when they look at the government grant. So what happens is that the low-hanging fruit, where the investment is low, they will go for such trades. So I think a better model is that they are already into trades. They are already doing trades. They already have some infrastructure over there, which they can strengthen through government grant, rather than trying to establish it only through government grant. Is the model any different in Kerala?
No, the same model, ma'am. Basically, we are also giving, there is a data sheet that we are capturing before giving a accreditation, in which we are giving different scores for their training experience, placement records, industry partnerships, and infrastructure strength. All these are having different marks, against which an organization can get trained only if they are getting a specific score. And then, as you said, to decentralize effectively and also ensure equal access to every, people, social segment, government is not able to manage this on its own. We have to leverage this strength from the private infrastructure, private resource. So accreditation, we are looking at it as a tool to leverage the strength of the agencies, both within public and private. And as we are also supporting them for only those people who are marginalized or socially weak, we will be giving some kind of a subsidized fees using the funds. Otherwise, in Kerala, paying for skills and advanced skills, etc., is not such a big challenge. Yeah, this is, I was also mentioning about the integration with NQRF. We are already in NCRF. We are already doing this through the advanced skill development centers and skill development centers in the institutional framework. Apart from this, whoever from the private sector is also bringing up good skill programs, we will be getting them into NCVT folder, and will be encouraging these people also to offer such courses to the institutional framework and give credit so that it will also be getting added to their ABC rates. Best practices and way forward, I am only mentioning some of them. The Center of Excellences, I was initially mentioning about few Center of Excellence that we have established to curate top tier talent pool in the state. They are success stories. Pradesh, we are having a special scheme for reskilling and redeploying people from the traditional sectors in Kerala, which we were having so many traditional sectors which were once the backbone of our economy, but because of the updates and technological innovation, these have become obsolete, and we are now reskilling and redeploying these people into different segments, and that scheme is a success story for us. Kerala's knowledge economy mission and behind is one of the pioneering efforts in the state, where we are trying to facilitate knowledge jobs for our highly educated people. Vinaya stands for the ground level, ward level aggregation of people to give them skills and jobs. And then startup mission, probably you will know that one of the best startup ecosystem in Asia belongs to Kerala. Tourism, I have already mentioned, the skill development centers in vocational higher secondary, and now we also have the industrial training department. There are industrial training institutions. In Kerala, we have around, in such a small geographical area, we have around 440 plus industrial training institutions, out of which almost 151 in the government sector, and around 250 plus are in the private sector. This is one of the Center of Excellences, and this is the largest short-term skill training center in India for construction and infrastructure-related skills, with industry engages World Campus and association with world's best universities. This particular center is helping us to create the talent pool required for infrastructure and construction sector, to which we are also committed internationally because we have huge international revenues.
Just 1 minute.
Yeah.
Back to it. It only caters to the construction-related activities.
No, construction and infrastructure related. Infrastructure is also there. We have Volvo and other, Mavan and such international companies also helping in creating skills for the infrastructure segment also.
So it is under the Construction Welfare Board or with the funds of the government?
No, it is under the Kerala State Skill Development Mission. We are operating it. We are coming up with more such center of excellence.
How many people you will train in an average a year?
We last year we have trained around 2,000 people plus in 6 months courses, but week-long trainings are there. That we are getting because FDP, week-long training, such things are kind of upskilling programs are also. That number runs into multiple numbers. Now the advantage is that we have started getting people from across India. So there are people coming from Tamil Nadu, Odisha, Andhra Pradesh. All paid courses. We are also setting up Institute for Metro Rail Technology in Kerala, and there is an institute. We are in the setting up an Institute for Cultural Arts and Science. So such kind of center of excellences are also coming there. Maybe in another 1 or 2 years, this center of excellence will also be there. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We will now take a 15-minute tea break. I would request everybody to kindly be back by 12:35. The remaining 3 state UT presentation, that is for the state of Telangana, Karnataka and UT of Puducherry, will resume after the tea break. Thank you so much.
Shri Sarvanan sir is. Can you come and sit out there? Shri Siddhalingappa sir. Sir, can you come on the first row, please, sir? नवीन सर आप भी आगे आ जाइए अब्दुल हलीम जी I request everybody to kindly be seated. We'll resume the session. Ramya, you ready? Ramya, you're ready? Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. I would now like to request Shri P. Sarvanan sir, Assistant Director, Puducherry, to kindly share the Union Territories initiatives with respect to skilling. Sir, please.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Good afternoon to all. I am P. Saravanan, Skill Mission Director from Now it's okay, I think so. I am Skill Mission Director from Puducherry State. I thank you, the NCVT, MSDE, and TNSDC, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation dignitaries for giving me this opportunity to present our skill ecosystem in this arena. Actually, Puducherry is a peaceful and beautiful UT. No, it's okay. Otherwise, you just give me the name. Puducherry is a beautiful and peaceful UT, not limited to one boundary. It has been spread across the South India, you must be knowing, with a limited population of 15 lakhs. We are having area in Andhra Pradesh, as well as Kerala, and Tamil Nadu, and Pondicherry. So, all the 4 regions are coming under South India. We are having 3 official languages, that is Tamil, Malayalam, and Telugu also. This is our skill ecosystem of Puducherry UT. These are the things which we are having as infrastructure. These are all the things which we are having as schemes. So we are having ITIs, Puducherry State Skill Development Mission, skill training centers, rural welfare labor shelters, and Center of Excellence. As a schemes, we are just, this week we have got the approval of our Honorable Lieutenant Governor and we have issued a gazette notification to launch the CM Skill Development Scheme. And we have already committed to PMKVY, PM Vishwakarma, and National Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme, Model ITA, as well as Sankalp has completed. These are schemes which we are implementing under our Puducherry State Skill Development Mission. In ITIs, we are having nearly about, it's a very small state, I already told you. Our sources of income is purely tourism. So we are having 9 plus 6, that is 15 ITIs we are having, in which we are having nearly about last time admission of nearly around 1,000 candidates, in which we are having NCVT as well as SCVT courses. And we are having an under placement for all the trainees who have completed the training. And we are providing 1,000 rupees as midday meals, free books, uniforms we are providing to all the students. So these are the things from 2026 to 2030, we are going to introduce these type of new age courses, Industry 4.0 courses to the ITIs. As a glance, I am just given the courses which we are going to introduce in our ITIs for the coming years, that is up to 2030. This is a Puducherry State Skill Development Mission involving all the skill development initiative in Puducherry is coming under the Puducherry State Skill Development Mission, in which we are having CSCM, that is centrally sponsored scheme, as well as state sponsored schemes also. Then PMKVY, PM Vishwakarma is the centrally sponsored schemes which we are taking care of. Even though the Ministry of MSME and Industry are taking care, the skilling part we are doing in under Skill Development Mission. For PM Vishwakarma I am telling. As well as for the state scheme is concerned, Chief Minister Skill Development Program and Center of Excellence in Tourism is, these two are the state funded program under implementation in Puducherry. Right now we are having training centers of around 30 training centers, and we are having only NSQF aligned courses and upskilling and reskilling, that is RPL as well as STT. Both the schemes are, we are doing under all the 30 centers. These training centers also covered ITIs also. ITIs are one of the training centers which we are going to do the thing. During the year 2022, when we were implementing that PMKVY 2.0 and 3.0, we are awarded the #1 state in implementation of PMKVY for 2.0, 3.0 by the India Today magazine. So these are the sectors which we have covered, and these are the peoples we have, candidates we have trained. That is the award which we have get during the year 2022 for implementation of PMKVY 2.0 and 3.0. This is a state funded program in labor welfare centers. The main beneficiaries are self-help groups, homemakers, unemployed youth, and mothers. We will be organizing some centers in 7 places in UT, where we will be counseling, skilling, nutrition, everything will be taken care of. Mostly SC women will be the beneficiaries of this course. We have giving training under gardener cum nursery, mushroom grower, bakery assistant, kitchen trainee, and retail sales assistant. These courses are onboarded on SIDH. That is the main thing which we are going to say. It is onboarded on SIDH. We have issued certificate on par with the SSC only. Since we are not having any educational board, we are supporting, we are getting use of the CBSE is the one board, and we are making use of educational Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and Andhra. Those who are in Yanam region will go for education under the board of Andhra. Those who are in Mahe region, they will come under the Kerala. In Tamil Nadu, we are getting use of the Tamil Nadu Education Board as well as the Central Board of Secondary Education. So these schemes, even though it is a state-funded scheme, we have onboarded in SIDH portal. All the registration assessments are done through SSC, as well as we are issuing certificate. I am just showing the certificate model also. This is PM Vishwakarma schemes, which you will be knowing. This, even though it is not implemented in Tamil Nadu, we are implementing the scheme. These are the schemes with which we have candidates registered and toolkits issued and candidates trained in different categories. That is 18 to 26 hand type of skill trainings which we are giving. This National Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme, you must be knowing after this thing that we have a designated trade as well as the 5th standard to 10th standard scale, even though the target which we have got is allotted 613 for this particular first quarter, we have achieved 1,552 under first quarter for Pondicherry in implementation of NAPS, that is National Promotion Scheme. This active establishment, candidates and candidate registration tool, this is for a oversight, just I am giving, all about the schemes only, even though it is not related to our the thing. One of the ITIs has been selected as the model ITI in Government of Pondicherry, that is near Mettupalayam Government ITI, in which the Government of Central Government gave us 70% and we have taken 30% share from the state government. And we have introduced drone technician, mechanic vehicle and electrician trades also. And now it's a building also, we have one new building has been, infrastructure has been built. It has started the course from the last years. You must be knowing that is for skill acquisition, that is Sankalp, skill acquisition, knowledge awareness for livelihood promotion. We have implemented the scheme very perfectly. We have underused 100% of the 1.83 course given by the central government. So it is like a setting up of PMU as well as mobilization, and everything was very much helpful for the beauty of Puducherry to develop the skill ecosystem. So even though it was ended for this year, we are expecting more from the MSDE like these type of schemes, so that the ecosystem of the Sankalp project, like our Strive project, will helpful for the development of the skilling process. As I already told you that the main sources of income for Pondicherry is tourism. So we are having nearly about 1,000 hotels and restaurants in Pondicherry. We surveyed all the hotels and restaurants and we came to know that nearly about 3,000 people are working there in different categories like front office or housekeeping or bakery, kitchen trainee, but they are not having that proper certification. In order to certify them, we got the information from them, and we are just giving them RPL training. The main purpose of this thing to set up a Center of Excellence in Puducherry, as a beginning, we started this scheme to train 500 candidates under state funded program. The main thing is we are giving 1,000 rupees per candidate for each day, even though otherwise they will not come to the training. Even though they are in the process of training and they are already employed, in order to bring them in the system, we are just giving them 1,000 rupees per day so that they will come to the training purpose. So it will be a 3 days training. It is also covered under a SIDH portal. We are through SIDH portal assessment only we are doing this thing. And yes, sir. No. So, sir, this is the certificate which I am showing, sir. This one, sir. This one you can see the certificate, sir. This is NCVT, yes. Yes, that it has been mentioned wrongly. It is NCVT only. Yes, I know that. Yes, sir. That is NCVT as well as our logo is the PSSDM logo is also there. Yes. That is it is also on board on SIDH. Yes, sir. Thank you. So this scheme also on board on SIDH portal. We are getting the candidate will be registered under SSI and they will be assessed. They will be issued NCVT certificate also. So it will be valid throughout internationally. It will be valid. As I told you, this year we have issued a gazette notification for implementation of CM Skill Development Program, Puduvai Vellum, in which we are going to train 36,000 candidates for 3 years of period for the outlay of 42 crores. The project duration is 3 years only. The beneficiaries are students or unemployed youth. As I told you that we are not having any board or something, we are in the process of making our university to make us a awarding assessing body. Right now we are using SIDH, SSSC and NCVT for issuing our certificate. So because our courses are already aligned with the NSQF, we are already onboarded all our schemes into SIDH portal. The candidates are registering themselves into SIDH portal. So the assessment will be carried out by the SSC and we are issuing certificate of NCVT.
There is one clarification. Since you have been mentioning you don't have a board, but there must be some body, some government organization which can become an awarding body.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, our SSDM and SCVT can become awarding bodies, and Pondicherry universities also can become awarding bodies. We are just trying to do that.
Pondicherry University is a central university or is a normal?
No, it's a UT.
State university. So they are most
they
welcome.
Can, yes, sir.
Most welcome, but we also would like that your SSDM should come forth and become an awarding body
yes,
of
sir.
NCVT. This will solve most of your
of the problem.
You don't require to go through SSCs or don't require to go through any other body. You can bring your own courses, you can adopt those courses and conduct as per your conduct.
Thank you. So in Puduvai Vellum, that is what we call that CM Skill Development Program. We are going to incorporate the school, college students in that particular curriculum. This the thing. Students will get training in addition to their academic curriculum. All courses will be NSQF followed, and it will be strengthened through SID portal only. And carried out. And this right now I am just giving. After our awarding body and assessing bodies are there, then we will do the courses and other things. These are currently these are things we are now following. So I already told you that these certificates are already aligned with the NSQF and other things. The credit and other parts will be taken by the, if it is for school education, it has to be taken by the CBSE or Tamil Nadu board, something like that. So that has to be by central ministries only. And Skill Mission will take the necessary action to transfer the credit as well as the NSQF alignment if at all necessary. That is what we are saying. As of now, you are knowing that overcoming of social stigma is the first thing, then mobilization of the candidates is the second thing. And conducting skill courses without disturbing the academic thing is the another things which we are facing as challenges. Most of us will know the same challenges will be faced by all other states. Then best practice, we are saying that all state funded programs, skill programs are NSQF aligned, and candidates are registering through SIDH portal. SIDH portal will be used for all the recruitment. These are the best practice which we are following this thing. And our next best way forwarding is, since it has been issued in Gazette notification this week, we will be onboarding the CMSTB scheme. Before that, in parallel with the onboarding some CMSTB scheme, we will be conducting a survey for the demand gap, and then our new awarding and assessing body will create. Then we will launch the scheme. That is the way forward which we are having now. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for such a detailed presentation. Now I would like to call upon Shri Siddhalingappa Sir, B. Pujari Sir, MD Government Tool Room and Training Center, to talk about the skilling initiatives undertaken by the state of Karnataka. Sir, please.
check. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected executive members of NCVET, Tamil Nadu State Skill Development Corporation officials, and other dignitaries present here. I just briefly go through the presentation of State of Karnataka. This is the ecosystem that Karnataka has got. National Livelihood Missions, for that we have NULM and NRLM. We have a Center for Entrepreneurship Development of Karnataka, CIDOC, which focuses mainly on training to produce entrepreneurs. Actually, the training portions depends on leadership qualities, financial management, behavioral aspects, attitude, and marketing aspects. They will take care in a CIDOC. The GTTC, Government Tool Room and Training Center, which I am heading. Department of Employment and Industrial Training. There mainly they look after the industrial training institutes in the state of Karnataka. Next is Karnataka State Skill Development Corporation. They will conduct many training programs. And Karnataka German Technical Training Institute is also there. This is about GTTC. GTTC was established in the year 1972 with international collaboration with Danish International Development Agency. Now currently the GTTC has got 36 centers. We have advanced labs in advanced manufacturing, mechatronics, robotics, electrical, electronics, artificial intelligence, machine learning, Internet of Things. Then we are offering diploma, post-diploma, MTech, short-term and tailor-made skilling programs. We are setting up language labs, German language and Japanese language. The government has already given approval and the budgeting is also has been given. We are doing bridge courses, international curriculum integration for placements, technical and consulting services also the GTTC is providing. This I have already told you. The main objective of the institute is to train youth in employable skills, to provide skilled manpower to existing and emerging industries, to offer technical and consulting service to the industries. And the centers are spread well across Karnataka state, so that they cater to all people in the state of Karnataka. This is the evolution milestones of GTTC, which was established in 1972, and currently we are having more than 36 centers. And we have our presence in Himachal Pradesh. We are managing Snyder Center of Excellence in Himachal Pradesh. And we are also associated with the Assam Skill University. There we are giving them consultancy services and for operational services also. And Karnataka state has announced for establishment of 4 multi-skill development centers as well as new 6 centers in different places. These are the courses that we are offering. So we are actually the dual learning system. 70% we focus basically on practicals mainly, and 30% only on academics, so that they are ready, industry ready. All GTT centers are equipped with the latest technology labs facilities. Center of Excellence are established at 15 GTT centers in association with industry partners. Hands-on skill training we are providing. 1 year of mandatory industrial training with a stipend and 100% placement is there. Employment opportunities in India and abroad. Design and manufacturing services to HAL, ISRO, ADA, and BEL, BHEL, DRDO.
R&D centers approved by the Government of India. That means the Government of India, Ministry of Science and Technology has recognized GTTC as this one. Yeah. Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India has recognized GTTC as a scientific industrial research organization. GTTC alumni network is present all over the world. We provide manufacturing services to many industries in the state. Apart from the training, we also have a production centers. The production centers are there in Bangalore, Mysore, Mangalore and Kalburgi. So these are some products that GTTC has developed and supplied. That is for LCA Tejas aircraft. There are success stories of GTTC alumni. You can see that Deepak NG is a GTTC alumni. He is a managing director of a Dassault system. Saju, he is from Mysore and then he has his own industry. Like that, Subramanya, Hema Subramanya and Ambika Kandi, she is from Gulbarga. Now she is a senior design engineer at Mercedes-Benz Research and Development India Private Limited. And she is a client lead in Caterpillar India. And these are just a few examples I have given, and there are many more people who are present all across the globe. In Bangalore alone, there are more than 200 industrialists are there. They are all from the GTTC alumni. These are skill competitions. Our students have participated in Skill India, participated in the World Skill competitions. They have participated in Asia Skill competitions. The different, year 22 and 24 skills we have chosen as 5, and in 2024 skills were 11. Number of competitors that participated in 2022 are 8, and 2024 they are 14. These are the medals that they have won. Like that, in a world skill competition, this is the performance that our students have given. Best practices, that is the dual education system that I have already told you. That is, we focus mainly on practicals, that is of 70% and 30% in academics. Industrial integration curriculum that we have developed. On the job training, industry culture integration prepares students, that means mind, body and knowledge. These are very important, these three things. Apart from these three things, the skill is also very important. Now skill is most important thing in the world. That's why the skill is very important for us. Industry Experts Advisory Committee for skilling initiatives are there. Toyota model of skillings we are adopting, and we have established model training centers in the state in association with Toyota. This is what knowledge, skill, body and mind I told. Industry culture implementation, bridge the gap between the academic knowledge and the industry requirements. What we do is we seek or we get the information from the industry what their requirement is. Based on their requirement, we set up the infrastructure and train the students so that they are readily acceptable from the industry side. These are the model institute that I have told. This is some glimpses to Toyota skill training in Magdi that we have established in Karnataka. These are the new initiatives. To address the need for skilled workforce in industrial and emerging sectors, a skill park academy will be set up in Sandur of Ballari district. GTTC multi-skill development centers will be established in Kalburgi, Talkal and Koppal of Varana of Mysore district with the aim of training 37,000 youths in the next 5 years at the rate of 2,500 per centers per year in collaboration with the VTU. Establishment new GTTC at Chitradurga, Ballari and Roan. Additional diploma courses such as electronics and communication, mechatronics, electrical and electronics engineering, robotics, etc. will be introduced in various GTT centers in a phased manner. This will benefit 15,000 students additionally. 36 German language labs will be established to impart language training to 20,000 students. And Karnataka state has also started international migratory center. This helps the aspirants of going abroad for working. They train and they advise, they provide them the services of getting the visas, filling the applications, language, and culture, attitude, all those things we are providing them. This is the different domains of the skill path that we are going to establish. Training curriculum with international standards. The important one aspect here I would like to focus is 1 + 3 years at Germany. That means 1 year training in India and 3 years they will stay in Germany for studying. And 2 + 2 years in Australia. So this 2 years in India and 2 years in Australia. With these many industries, we have signed an MOU for placement purpose. Our students will get 100% placements in every year. Okay, that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call upon Shri Abdul Halim, Manager, Skill Training, Labor Employment Training Factories to present the Telangana, my bad, I'm so sorry, from Telangana to present the initiatives of the state.
Dignitaries from, I beg your pardon, I have a sore throat, so I could not speak well. Dignitaries from NCVT, state administration, and my fellow participants from southern states, a very good afternoon and best wishes from young state of Telangana. I'll limit my presentation very short and crispy, because in Telangana state we do not have a state skill development mission. I am representing Department of Employment and Training. So, we start with our government Vision 2047 statement. Our CM is very much particular about this, Rising Telangana 2047. We are targeting for a 3 billion economy. In the coming 10 years, we will be having 1 trillion economy. That is the aim and aspiration of the present Honorable CM. And to start with, we have conducted a skill gap study in 2023 with the Productive Council and along with our department. And this skill council has projected a new 35 lakh job opportunities in various sectors like IT, ITS, construction, life sciences, food processing, electronics, and so forth, retail. Why we are telling this is, earlier there was a lot of gap in the skilling ecosystem of the state. So we do not have an SSDM. So most of the activities of SSDM, our employment and training department used to play. So the state has a 2 crore working population supported by educational and technical qualification. To tap this industry requirement, we are following a 4-pronged strategy to expand the industrial hubs, whatever we are having already, and to scale up the skilling activities, and to strengthen the industry and academia partnership, and to have international collaborations. And these are the new initiatives, special initiatives initiated by the state government. This is T-GATE. It is Telangana Gateway for Adaptive Training and Employment. It is a converged skilling ecosystem. We have various departments, labor, employment, broilers, training and employment. All these departments together is forming this T-Gate conclave. For industry aligned training and via partnership through OJT, apprenticeship and direct placements. So this is a new thing here, advanced technology centers. Here we have transformed our existing 65 ITIs into advanced technology centers. These 65 advanced technology centers offer 6 long-term advanced courses and 23 short-term advanced courses. All these are NSQF aligned only. These courses like manufacturing, process control automation, industrial robotics and digital manufacturing, advanced CNC, mechanic, EV vehicle like this. Even these 23 short-term courses all are like junior robot operator program, all are related to robotics, automation and the futuristic job roles. And one more strategy is not only employing this in the state, collaboration with international job market also. TOMCOM is our sister concern. It is working under the Department of Employment Training, Telangana Overseas Manpower Company, and this TOMCOM is also training the students from ITIs, which has more demand in foreign countries like Gulf countries, Germany. Recently we have sent a lot of people to Japan and Germany for health workers. We are giving them German and Japanese course, language course also for 3 months, 6 months. Then companies who are collaborating with local companies there from Japan, Germany, so many countries were doing that. And about partnership and collaborations, so here we are collaborating with Infosys, and there is a consortium of industries where all around 30 to 40 industries are collaborating and partnership with our department. I told you about this T-Gate. They are part of this T-Gate, and they are right from mobilization of the candidate, training, OJTs and to direct placement level and tracking post-track level. These industry partners are with the department. And for the international tie-ups also, TOMCOM is taking a very active part in sending our candidates to these foreign countries where we have more demand for our courses. And with the national policies, we are doing all these following courses like BMKY 4.0. We have sent proposals for to train 12,000 candidates for this year. And under PM Suryagar also, our target is for 15,000 candidates. So far we have trained 5,000. And this PM Vishwakarma and NSQF, all these courses what we are doing are NSQF aligned courses only. And these are the target we want to achieve in the coming years. 15 lakh trainings is 5 years, that is 3 lakh annually. This is the breakup, 0.8 lakh through long-term ITI courses and ATC courses, 1.6 lakh through short-term ITI and ATC courses. And this 0.6 lakh we have model career centers under employment and training department. There we have to do this. And about progress towards MVP mandate, vocational integration with these ITI courses and polytechnic courses are these vocational courses are integrated with the national educational policy and multidisciplinary expose. Short-term courses in information technology, this electrical vehicle, solar and digital skills, we are imparting to the ITI students along with the regular courses to increase their employability. And digital skilling, we are following a blended training here like hybrid training. We are following digital training through this T-Gate portal and through classroom training also in the regular courses. And in the pilot initiatives, we are trying to have joint certification models with universities like JNTU. And this is the more crucial part. So far, we have not integrated this national credit framework with our existing NSQF aligned job roles. So here in in Telangana, Young India Skill University has been established last year. So this university will be the hub for all skilling activities in the state, and a comprehensive skill policy is in pipeline, and our CM is also very much focused to have focused skill basing in the Telangana state. So NSQF credits are already there in the regular colleges and diploma courses, but when it comes to short-term courses, still this credit system is not being followed. So we are trying to bring in these short-term trainings through RPL, upskilling and reskilling programs into this framework to have credit rating for this short-term courses also. And this is the future target we want to achieve. Total train and by where we have picked this target is we have applied for awarding body in dual category. It is in the midway. It is with the final review with the subcommittee. So we'd be liking to train 8,000 plus candidates in both our regular ITI and ATC courses in the next 5 years. And international placements also, we want to make it a regular feature. So candidates from our ITIs and outside market will be tapped and they'll be trained, and foreign placements will also be provided for them. And these are the Advanced Technology Center 65. They are operational since last year, and so we want to increase the more intake of candidates for this in these 65 ATCs. And about MOUs with the industries, so we have Confederation of Indian Industry, Telangana chapter, and most of around 196 companies MOUs we have registered so far. So they are part of our task force, which we call the T-Gate. So they will be helpful in providing placements, OJT, and direct linkage to the candidates. And we have common challenges we are facing, but what a good thing here is we are shortage of master subject matter experts and master trainers. Tata Technology and this NAMTech is providing us master trainers and subject matter experts at the rate of 5 per ITI. So we will be getting 350 master experts and master trainers to take up all this skilling activity in the state of Telangana. And this is the way forward. And as I said, this skill university is coming up, and this skill activity will be strengthened by interlinking this NCQP National Credit Framework with the educational policy, and more of international placements will be taken up along with the local industry requirement, and leverage this implement AI-driven local management system for tracking skills, competency gaps, and placement opportunities. And already we are following all these things. So in the coming years, we will be having this, whatever gap this industry is facing, that will be reduced, and we will try to patch up this gap where the skills required by the industry and the provided by our institutions will be reduced to a minimal. And we'll be looking forward to a skill-based Telangana. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. With this, we end the segment on presentation and by the states and union territories on their skilling initiatives. For the next segment, I would like to call on stage Ms. Sophia Lissam to carry on the next part of the session. Thank you. Sophia, please.
Thank you, Sarika. As we continue with today's deliberation, we now move to an important segment on NCVT as the National Skill Regulator. This segment will highlight the significant role that NCVT plays in strengthening the skilling ecosystem of the nation, ensuring quality, transparency, and accountability in skill development. May I now request Colonel Gunjan Chaudhary, Director, NCVT, to deliver a presentation on the role of NCVT in skilling ecosystem. Please welcome, sir, to the podium.
Namaskaram and Vanakkam, everyone. I want to see a smiling faces. थोड़ा सा it's been long and I will keep it very, very crisp. So I said I want to see a smiling faces, still smiles are missing. Okay, that's good now. Since morning we have been listening to all the dignitaries and all the stalwarts, and we got to know about the best practices which are happening and good things which are happening across the southern states. And I am telling you, it was a learning experience for us at NCVT. And this was the main aim for having such kind of workshops, and a lot of takeaways from here. And we would be doing so many things. Once we go back, we will give a de novo look to everything. We will go to the canvas, white canvas, and redraw the things up from the learning which we have achieved. So in the morning, we got to know about the overview and about the glimpse of what NCVT does. Dr. Vinita Agarwal gives you the perspective of this workshop, and also about the overview what NCVT all about. I would be touching about everything in little bit detail. Everything cannot be covered in such short period of time, and most of you are also a little bit aware, but here to develop the synergy, which is more or so which is lacking, like to continue. So if you, everybody talked about what is the, we talked about NEET, we talked about everything. If you see the school ecosystem, there's an education, there are 26 crore students which are there in the school ecosystem, and there are 4.54 crores around students who are there in the higher education. So there is a, you see there is a gap of 22 crore people who are missing out. So we need to look into where are these people. So these states there, government organizations are there, thought process should go. We as a national regulators, we should also understand what is there. And coming to skilling, there are total 11 crore people. If you see in percentage, if you see compare that, it is around 4.5% or 6% which we have, and South Korea is 96% people are skilled. And workforce 47 crore, and the most troubling thing is 26 crore which are NEET, neither in education nor in employment or training. So these are the people, this is the problem statement which you have got, and we call ourselves as the youngest, one of the youngest nation, and we have to take the advantage of demographic dividend. So this is the, I will handle it, don't worry. This is the thing we need to cater to, this 22 crore people, and also this 26 crore people, and also upskilling those people who are there in the between. So once I come to the genesis, why NCVT, Dr. Vinita Agarwal mentioned that earlier the skilling ecosystem was not that structured, the fragmented regulatory mechanism. There are too many stakeholders, everybody self-assumed their regulatory things. So there was a requirement to have a convergence, and training ecosystem was to be regularized. We had the issue of having standardization of the ecosystem, so that there is one standard for the complete country as a whole. And we wanted, the vision is that we wanted to be the skill capital of the world. So we needed a unified, overarching regulatory body who takes control of all the things. Though we are regulators, but we call ourselves facilitators and enablers. So considering these aspects, there are so many ecosystems, so many bodies were there, like NSDA, NCVT, NSDC, SSCs, and other ministries who were conducting the skill courses, and there was no unified mechanism. Accordingly, on 5th of December 2018, NCVT was notified and came into being from 1st of August 2020. So if you see the functions of NCVT, there are various types. One is the regulatory, for recognitions and regulations. There is recognition of awarding body, standard awarding body, assessment agency, and there is a third body. If you see, there is a new thing called skill information provider. First, awarding body, the awarding body, we recognize them by if all the awarding, but many bodies who are here are already an awarding body of NCVT. They would be knowing. We grant them recognition to play and conduct trainings and also certification in the skilling ecosystem. They are supposed to be developing qualification and award certificates. Subsequently, there is a detailed presentation on this aspect of how are the procedure, what are the way, that one can become an awarding body. There is an assessment agency which carry out the training which has been done, conducted by the awarding body. Same thing has to be assessed prior to its certification. And there is a thing called skill information provider. Skill information provider, we have not yet worked on it, but it is one of our mandate. It is, if you give, I can give you an example. This is a organization, it will be where you will find all the information related to skill. You can say loosely, very, very loosely, you can say Zomato of skilling ecosystem, where ratings would be there, like menu would be there. There is a training organization. Menu is like types of training being conducted, and ratings of every organization, that how that things are there. So this is envisaged. We are working on it. Draft concept note is there, but still long to go before this fructifies. The other thing is approval is one of the important mandates of NCVT's approval of NSQF qualifications. All the qualifications which are developed by the awarding bodies through industry are placed before NSQC, that is National Skill Qualification Committee, which as per the NSQF norms, they approve this qualification. Development is the responsibility of awarding body. And also obviously supervision, monitoring and grievances. And the last you see, we are being entrusted this responsibility to develop or formulate all types of guidelines, which I will show you a glimpse of various guidelines on initiatives which we have taken in NCVT. As a regulatory norm for any body to be recognized by NCVT or to function as a stakeholder within the NCVT, NCVT gets into an agreement with that, and once an awarding body becomes an awarding body with the help of this agreement which is signed between those bodies. So coming to the various aspects, the setting standards and functioning of the entity, NCVT, which I mentioned that we need to have a standards across the country. So recognition and there are two types of awarding bodies, as you see, which I mentioned earlier also. One is a standard and one is a dual body. Standard body is the body which are interested with the responsibility of conducting training, developing curriculum and award of diploma and certificate, whichever is there applicable. But they cannot conduct assessment. Vis-a-vis, if you see a dual body, generally they are government bodies or universities or higher education institutes, which has got this additional function apart from the standard function, is they can conduct assessment of the training which they have conducted in their own premises. So these are the functions which are there. If you see, for this to happen, we have also developed a guidelines called awarding body regulation and recognition guidelines, which was earlier developed in 2020. Now it has been comprehensively revised and released on the 22nd of July 2025. So these are the responsibility we see, which I covered it earlier also. Develop qualifications related based on learning outcome, develop affiliation with the training partners and training providers. And as I always talk about some loose terms, loosely I can say that the way university functions, university system functions, where training happens in colleges, and colleges don't have that direct affiliation with the UGC. So here also the training providers are directly affiliated to awarding bodies, not with the NCVTs. But we have given the delegated monitoring responsibility to the awarding bodies for that. Ensure training trainers, assessors are there, and assist councils, NCVT for carrying out assessment and other activities. Here I would like to point out that DGT, Directorate General of Training, which governs, regulates or governs the ITI ecosystem, is also an awarding body of NCVT. So there are various types of awarding body. If you can see, right from the government bodies, you can see from central government, state government bodies and various other bodies, I state SCVT, school boards and other bodies which are there, including defense bodies. I would like to inform this August gathering that all the directorates of Indian Army, Navy and Air Force are awarding body of NCVT. So whatever training is happening in defense forces are approved by NCVT, so that when these people hang their uniform, they are industry ready and they are ready to get absorbed and contribute post their uniform service. So this is there, and we have achieved it, and there are so many qualifications which have been aligned with the industry, whatever training they are doing. So there are sector skill councils, you all are aware about them. And the higher education institutes, almost all higher education institutes can become an awarding body of award. We have got an additional thing for INIs, Institute of National Importance, and the central universities who are there. We have got a procedure of making them a deemed awarding body just by virtue of submission of an expression of interest. They can become an deemed awarding body of NCVT. There are few examples are IITs and central universities, IIMs, and NITs. They are all awarding bodies, including various. JNU has also recently, we are in communication, like I just wanted to quote this. Coming to MNCs, which we talked about, and various states also brought about that they are their stakeholders while conduct of this thing. All these MNCs which carry out so many trainings in their premises and for their upskillings and other things, they have also come and become an awarding body of NCVT. Their category is different, they can become an awarding body. So, their qualifications brings a lot of technological aspect, lot of industrial related aspects. So it becomes a lot of synergy between the skilling which is happening in the country across the various states that can be mapped and that can be connected. So the second thing which I talked about is apart from awarding body, can I have a mic? Not this, yes. Yes. The second body which I talked about, apart from awarding body, is assessment agency, and responsibility I gave you that. So awarding body, the recognition of assessment agency is an important function which has been given to NCVT, and the factors which are there that I mentioned, that they are responsible for conduct of assessment for the training which are conducted by the awarding bodies. So, for them, the functions are as to ensure the availability of certified assessors, ensure that question banks are developed based on the qualification, ensure that performance and rating of the available assessors and this thing, and obviously inspect, help assist NCVT to carry out various activities, maintain the record, and carry out other activities which has been mentioned here. Next. Yeah, now this is the summary as on date, the number of awarding bodies which are available and recognized by NCVT. As ma'am mentioned, there are total 147 awarding bodies were aware, including 20 of defense. And you see there are 68 assessment agencies. You see the standard and a dual and total, and we have got also deemed awarding body which are number is 20, the various INIs and central universities. So once we talk about this slide would be covered separately. There is a presentation. So what all we see while giving them anybody recognition as an awarding body is the most important aspects are the eligibility criteria, prior experience, sectoral governance, other things. And what we give them is based on their geography and based on their sectors. Recognition is given based on their geography. It can be either state or pan-India. Generally, for a university and the state body, it is dependent on the statutory norms under which they have been formed. Like in a state university come into force after a legislative act which has been passed, so the jurisdiction of that body remains within the boundaries of the state. And similar to this thing, we also give based on the tenure, which is 3 years, and it can be increased further by 3 more years based on the review and performance of that body. And we carry out annual and continuous monitoring of those bodies. So this shall be covered separately in a different presentation. So second aspect which I talked about, development of qualification and quality and standards. This is the National Skill Qualification Framework. This is summarized slide which depicts the what all things are there part of the National Skill Qualification Framework. It's a nationally integrated competency-based frameworks, outcome-based frameworks, which was initially developed in 2013, and it has been recently revised in June 2023. after aligning with the National Credit Framework and NEP. So this is organized based on competency which I mentioned from level 1 to level 8. Earlier it used to be level 1 to level 10. So it has come down to level 1 and level 8. The 1 is the lowest competency and the highest competency is 8. If you see 8, but there are 13, if you can count 13, because from 2 onwards it is a decimal, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5. So if you count, there are total 13 levels and they are separated in various bands, which I will show you subsequently. And it helps in providing and achieving the goal of NEP, which says that provide multiple pathways, horizontal and vertical pathways, linking learning to the levels, and it also supports multiple entry, multiple exit, and what all things which we see while giving the approval of any qualification. Is the right side, if you see that evidence of need, entry criteria, the level justifications, structured electives, and so many things which have been mentioned. And also we see that how it can be applicable for international alignment with somebody, and it is amenable for PWDs and women also. So this is just a snapshot that how the level descriptor is there. If you see, there are 5 parameters which have been mentioned, then how the level is defined. We will share this, don't waste your phone memory. We will share this. And see, there are 5 parameters based on which we define level. First is, if you see, this is a theoretical knowledge, professional skills, core skills, and the most important aspect after achieving is the responsibility. So if you see, as this arrow climbs up, you see the responsibility changes. From the helper to a CEO and a supervisor, the responsibility differs. So this is the way we describe, and we expect also the awarding bodies, while submitting their qualification, they should understand at what level that qualification should be pitched based on the industry requirement. This is, as I said, this is not a half an hour presentation, as we will get connected with you more on this front. So now the various types of, when I talked about qualifications, there are various types of qualifications which can be designed, which Dr. Vinita Agarwal also mentioned, that right from a qualification which is the broadest form and which leads to a job role, to a nano credential, you can say, which can be shortest form, and it is defined on this thing. We are, as I say, we want to be very current, we want to be industry relevant, so the qualification has been, the provisions are there to design qualification based on the industry requirement. We can have a job role, we can have a NOS, we can have a micro credential, and we can also have a nano credential which is less than 7.5 hours. So these kind of things, we also, that ma'am brought out that whatever qualifications are OEM based qualifications, that can straight away adopted if the OEM submit this qualification without the changes, or just getting into the framework, we can get this qualification approved. And we also look after the heritage and multi-skill, cross-sectoral and future skill qualification. There are around 607 future skill qualifications which we have got. And we also believe that heritage should be maintained. So there are various, when with our thought process is like, heritage should be continued. We should preserve the heritage. We should be contemporarily, we should be ready. We should be looking for the emerging thing, and we should be ready for future skills. So these 4 parameters we'll look into while developing any qualification or advising any awarding body to get certain qualification in that particular field. We, as it was also discussed, that stackability of the qualification, that's why we have come up with the diploma guidelines, which apart from earlier AICT diploma and UGC diploma, we have also opened the floodgates for getting, awarding body can get diploma qualifications, that is at level 4.5, that is you can stack those qualifications, 3 different qualifications, and bring it at a diploma qualification. A lot of flexibility has been added in the ecosystem, and you have got lot of opportunities for skilling, and you are not restricted by the earlier things that these are the stringent frameworks or this thing. This is a very, very open and adaptive framework. So just a glimpse of number of qualifications which are there in the National Qualification Register as of now. Ma'am also talked about National Qualification Register. It is a national repository where all qualifications are stored. Again, we will give you this, this thing. We will give you this presentation. So if you see, there are so many qualifications right from level 1 to level 8. Level 8 we don't have because no qualification has come as of now for level 8, that is board member and chairman level. But if you see, the bulk of the qualifications are in the central scheme, that is from 3.5 to 5. That is from a operator level to a supervisor level. Most of the skilling activities or the courses are there with this thing. We have various NOSes and micro-credential too, 403 NOSes and around 220 micro-credentials. Here I would like to add it that we keep carrying out the audit at national level for all the qualification. All those qualifications which has lost the relevance or are redundant, they are archived. And this is done in a periodic manner. So this is the 617 qualification which I talked about. If you see all the emerging and the future qualification or categories which are there, right from 3D printing to green energy, health tech, AR, VR, RPA, electronic, EV, automotive, IoT, every aspect has been covered, and this is not that we have stopped at 617. This is the glimpse of NQR. Once you, this site is nqr.gov.in. Once you go, it is a very, very user-friendly site. You would be able to find your desired qualification. The important aspect is why to reinvent the wheel. When this qualification is available, you can adopt it. We have also got this guideline, adoption guideline. It's a simple guideline. You can adopt it. You don't have to develop it again. This is the certificate format, which there are 7 certificate formats for different categories. This is a common certificate format. You see, there is a provision of APAR ID also. So when we talked about APAR, hope you all are aware what is APAR. Automated Permanent Academic Account Registry, which Pandeyji is here, Mr. Pandeyji is here from NEGD. He has his presentation on ABC and credit system. He will explain to you. I have to rush because I would be eating away your lunch time. This is the, so when you say you can be knowledgeable, you can be skilled, but you are still not employable. There are certain things which are lacking. Here we got into this thing that in every qualification we have embedded the relevant employability skills. You can see the glimpse. At present there are 12 types of employability skills buckets which are there. You can utilize, which is of 4 versions for 30 hours, 60 hours, 90 hours, 120 hours. You see it covers almost all the employable aspect for any employee or any worker who wants to join the industry. We have gone again further, which Mantriji also mentioned, that we are revamping it. We are revamping in this way. Now see, this is the 9 buckets which are there, which covers the employability skills, life skills and soft skills. It has also got the higher order skills, if you see, which covers everything. We have divided into 50 sub-modules, which this. If you see every aspect right from a communication skills to self-employment, is a business planning, what should be taught to a person who is aspiring to be an entrepreneur. It is business planning, financial model, cost, pricing. So you can pick and choose, you can create your own bucket. This work is on, and this should be there by around December end this year or maybe January. This is being, the content is being developed by the NCVT. It will be available free of cost to everybody, and it will be available on NCVT website and other major websites also. So when we talked about NSQF, NCRF, So NSQF is, as I mentioned, is aligned to all the major important frameworks or guidelines the country has. You see, NEP 2020, the mother document, mother guideline, what it talks about? It talks about integration of skills. It talks about removal of hard separation between skilling and the education. It's also talked about multidisciplinarity, talks about multiple entry and exit, says creativity and combination of various disciplines. It works on assignment, accumulation, and transfer of credit, which Mr. Prakash Pandey will be talking about. And it's also acknowledges the recognition of prior learning. Internationalization, which I mentioned earlier also, and it has the provision of lifelong learning. Whenever you want to learn, there is no age defined for learning. So, considering NEP, the National Credit Framework was formulated. It is a meta framework which includes, there are three important frameworks in this country where the accreditation happens, is National Higher Education Qualification Framework, National Skill Qualification Framework, and National Curriculum Framework for School Education. So, Curriculum Framework for School Education covers level 1 to level 4. Higher Education Qualification Framework covers 4.5 to 8. And the Skill Qualification Framework cuts across and covers from 1 to 8. So, it integrates all. It has all the provisions of NEP, which I showed to you in the previous slides. This is what NCRF is all about. First sight, it gives you a feeling this is a complicated diagram, but it's not. If you see, the x-axis is the academic axis, the y-axis is the skill axis, and the z-axis is the experiential. So first time we have in the country, we have accommodated the skill axis, and it has also been acknowledged and being creditized. So if you see x-axis, level 1 pre to level 4, it is in blue color, that is school qualification framework, and then the higher qualification framework, that's UG1 and all. And left side, you will see skill qualification framework level 1 to level 8. Now, overall, if you see what NCRF has acknowledged is that they considered that in 1 year of learning, that includes 1200 hours. That has got 1200 hours of learning in 1 year. And the total number of credits which can be allocated out of 1200 hours of learning is 40. So, this gives average calculation of that one credit is 30 hours of learning is equivalent to 1 credit. Good response. And that credits are allocated based on mandatory assessment. That is, assessment is mandatory to check the learning outcome. And if you see on the graph side, if you see indicative entry criteria, how things are integrated in this thing. At various levels, the education qualifications are also mentioned along with the skill related qualification and the experience. So this is the way this framework, this is a meta framework which integrates everything. So we can have a separate presentation only on NCRF. This is just a glimpse about NCRF. So when we say that all types of learning has to be acknowledged, creditized, and recognized, you see, if anything is left out, you can point out. We are open to it. We will try to include it. In fact, right from classroom teaching to the social work and Shramdan which we carry out, and also the sports activity, any medallion winner or any medal winner or any participants in the Olympic or World Championship, that can also be creditized. That's somebody winning a gold medal is actually outcome based. It can't be higher than that. Anything higher than that can be equated to level 8. So when I talked about what are the initiatives taken by NCVT for implementation of NCRF, we adopted this NCRF, which was in the 2023. It was released on 9th or 11th of April 2023. We adopted 1 month After that, that is 12th of May 2023, we developed SOP for integration of NCRF in VET system. And we revised our NSQF accordingly based on NEP and NCRF. We included the credit system. As you saw in the certificate also, there is a column, there is a row for the credits allocations. And the integration of school and skilling and the higher end school education has been formalized. Detailed SOP has been developed. We have mandated for awarding body for them to register in ABC so that the credits earned by the learners who are certified are credited in the Academic Bank of Credit. And APAR ID has been mandated, as you saw in the certificate also. This is the initiative we have taken as form of, I mentioned that various guidelines which we have developed. Right from the blended learning guidelines, the COVID has taught us, and also progressing further, the training can happen in any form based on the requirement of a qualification. Either it can be offline, online, or most of the qualifications are in a blended form. We have got a guideline for this. We have got guideline for recognition of prior learning. We have got guidelines for diploma qualification, which I mentioned. All these guidelines are available on our NCVT website. If you want, we can make a PDF and send it to you also. And these guidelines for multi-skilling and cross-skilling, this is the need of an hour. You have to be multi-skilled, and that to be in a cross sectors. That is the requirement. And guidelines for recognition of awarding body and assessment agency, which has been recently launched on 22nd July this year by the Honorable Minister. And guidelines for adoption of guidelines is a simple, adoption of qualification is a simple guideline you can follow, and it's an easier way to adopt qualification rather than developing. And the creation of digital contents, guideline for TOT and guideline for TOA. There are other guidelines also. You can visit NCVT website at ncvt.gov.in. You will find all these guidelines there. So these are the other work which we have carried out in the nationally, at the national level. That is, we have developed, we have been part of the National Green Energy Skilling Framework, Digital Skill Framework, a national program for artificial intelligence and skilling framework, a national plan for skilling in semiconductor. We are working. So when I said that we are not a facilitator, we are a facilitator, enabler, and we are a new age regulator. We are working towards the new technologies, and that's why there's so many qualifications are there based on these frameworks on the guidelines which have been published. So what are the key initiatives? Strengthening the ecosystem, role of the recognized awarding body and the state government NCVT. You can see so many awarding bodies are there which have been mentioned here in this map, which all states the awarding bodies are there. Most of the map is covered, barring few states. Most of the states, some of the bodies have applied to NCVT and they are awarding bodies now. You see, for the state school boards. Now here we talked about other bodies, state government bodies. Here the state school boards as an awarding body, higher education institutes and the state school boards. Here also you can see most of the thing, most of the bodies, most of the states are covered in this thing. But still long to go before we achieve the complete result. About southern states, you all know. I don't have to tell you, just for depiction. And we got a presentation also from all the states and UTs. Who can be the potential awarding bodies in the various state government and the states? This is listed right from the state skill ministries, which Puducherry said that they have got SSDM, they can come and they are most welcome. Including MNCs in your state, they can also come. I think Karnataka state talked about various MNCs, and also they talked about various national level organizations which are PSUs which are there. You can also ask them to come so that there is a synergy between it. This slide is not about depicting that. This slide is to show that you can have synergy among yourself. They may be, which Dr. Agarwal also talked about, you may be having 6 or 7 awarding bodies in this thing, but they are not talking to each other. You should leverage each other. So you should not be working in a silo. So this will lead to optimization of the resources. So this we have already discussed. What are the benefits of you becoming state governments or state bodies becoming an awarding body? First of all, they come in the national framework. Harmonization of the skills in the states and also synergy with the national policies which are there. Aligned with the industry level, because NSQF qualification, we asked for industry validation, we asked for national level ministry recognition, that line ministry concurrence, so that all these qualifications are industry aligned. You can adopt this qualification without any problem once you become an awarding body. There are 2,300 plus qualifications which are there, you can adopt them. And this also leads to standardization. We have a one standard in the country, so that when we go as a country, the labor force migration, workforce migration becomes very easy, and everybody understands country as that this is the one standard, a skilling standard. Certification is a uniform certification which is acceptable pan-India and also beyond the boundaries of the country. We are in talks with the various countries as a country one-to-one, or various union of countries like European Union, African Union. We are talking, we have a talk with them, and this thing, ASEAN, BRIC, and other nations. Accreditation I always talked about, and also implementation of academic bank of credit. That these are the role of state in this thing. During the course of presentation, we had this kind of discussion. What are the role, that thing, skill gap analysis. You should do a localized skill gap analysis, and also see the national level skill gap analysis. How can you integrate this kind of thing? State level, this thing, and futuristic job law. Infrastructure, sharing of infrastructure. Optimization of the resources. There are many central government bodies which are located in your state. And your bodies which are there, they can also act as an anchor or support element for implementation of national policies or state policies. The capacity building, you may be having a cluster of very specialized workforce, specialized trainers who are there. They can act as a trainers, they can act as assessors, and we should work as a one team. Outreach and initiative, state-driven awareness, which everybody brought about, that how to get the awareness to the block level or village level, that these are the schemes. So we all can come together, we all have to work together to take national schemes, state level schemes, or zonal level schemes, or regional level schemes, because we have porous boundaries. There is not a strict boundaries between two states. There are border states which are there. If something is happening in Andhra Pradesh, or something is happening in the neighboring state, we are citizen of India, so one can go and get the skilled and come back. So this is what which is required, that outreach is very much, and the industry collaboration. I have already discussed about the integration with the general education, which we have been, NEP talks about, NCRF talk about, and your state policies also talks about. So we have to be synergized and working together toward this goal. And the convergence with ABs in the state, all those ABs who are there, their awarding bodies are 5 or 6 or 7, they should be a conversion. As we are trying our level best to bring you under one roof and discuss about your best practices, this is what which is required at the state level. They should call all these bodies together and make a state level or a common minimum program or strategy. So how can we support? The biggest example is that I am standing here, 2 executive members are sitting here, and all of you are here. This is the first level of support. And most of the, there are representative from the R ministry, there are representative from MIT, NEGD who are here. We are all here. It is not just MSD, it is there across, that we all are here to make India the skill capital of the world. How we make it, we have to be together, and this is one of the part that what we have done is made skilling easy, that we have included blended learning. We want to be people to be aspirational, we included diploma. We want you to optimize things, we have created adoption guidelines. and training the trainers and training the assessor. Unless we have good trainers and assessor, we cannot have a good skilled workforce. So skilling infrastructure, various infrastructure, central government infrastructure which are available. Again, I will repetitive say, I already mentioned earlier, there are 68, as of now, as on date, there are 68 assessment agencies. You can utilize their services for carrying out, and they have been tested like anything. I'm telling you, there are 300 plus who had applied 400, but only 68 have met the parameters. And market-driven industry, gnosis and qualification which are there, that has been tested like with the industry standards after a lot of stakeholder consultation, and these qualifications you can adopt, you can use these qualifications for furtherance. The next is the leveraging existing digital infrastructure. SID is there. Kaushal Verse is the, which I think Thotaji will be covering. Kaushal Verse is our portal, that NCVT portal, digital enterprise portal. It will be covered. That is a SID portal which is there. We have got NQR which I talked about, and the Academic Bank of Credit, which in detail there is a presentation. Leading to awarding bodies, we have got internationalization of our qualification and the skill set acknowledgement, and we are working toward the mutual recognition of qualification among various countries and unions. And we are reaching to a level of understanding. Once it is reached, it will be very easy for our workforce to migrate from here to various different countries. Yeah, these are the various informative or decimation of our work which we are doing as a regulator and also at the ministry. The various forums you can see. This is the fourth, I think, third workshop, which on this series of workshop in the zonal workshop which we are doing. That's the various forums. These are a glimpse of those. Most important slide. Okay, as per the directions, we will take question answer all together after this presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the insightful and comprehensive presentation outlining the NCVT's role and clarifying how stakeholders can align with national standards. I request all the participants to kindly fill the feedback form in the registration kit which is provided in the morning, and the QR code will also be displayed on screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now break for lunch, and we will reassemble here in half an hour, which is 30 minutes, at 2:30 p.m. sharp, to continue with the next session. Okay, 2:40. Wishing you all a pleasant lunch break.
Check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Check. Hello, check.
What if the classroom wasn't just a place to learn, but a launchpad to acquire skills for the future? What if the minds of today were trained to master the machines of tomorrow? The world is changing at speed, and classroom with confidence and care. SOAR is all set to reach classrooms across India, creating a new path for learning. SOAR is more than a program. It's a movement to raise a generation that learns, leads, and builds with AI. India, it's time to soar.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I trust you all had a refreshing lunch. We now move to our next segment. As the world embraces AI, artificial intelligence, automation, Industry 4.0, our skilling ecosystem must prepare learners not just for the job of today, but for the job of tomorrow. It is my privilege to invite Dr. Neena Pahuja, Executive Member, NCVET, to speak on the theme Integrating Future Skills, including Artificial Intelligence in Skilling. Please welcome ma'am to the podium.
Looks like our lunch was very nice because people are still at lunch, or I think people have decided to move off. Does it work better? A very, very good afternoon to everybody. Would you want your lunch to be actually created by a robot? How many would say yes? So there's one lady who said that, and I know the reason why she said yes also. Vinita also says yes. Yeah, because we possibly have less dependence on the maids at home. You know, so it's all females who are actually saying yes. We would want our lunch to be created by the robots. What's the other side of it? I think we'll not have the innovation in the lunch. In the lunch, we were served gajar ka halwa, the carrot halwa just now. Yes, you can't complain. He's got a good point. You know, if robots serve, then you can't complain. At least with your somebody cooking, whether it's wife or the male, as we saw, you can complain on the food quality. So I was just giving example of the gajar ka halwa. Believe me, it tastes actually different if it's cooked in Punjab. It's cooked in every different state, it tastes different. I'm sure if we actually decide to use robots for cooking that same gajar ka halwa, it might taste the same. So we may not have that beautiful innovation which comes from a state. But still, yes, we do need robots. It's not that we don't need robots. We do need them for repetitive work. I'm sure we'll possibly use them for cutting vegetables. But maybe we'll actually add some part of innovation to it. So there's a beautiful thing called Industry 4.0 that we've been talking about. And we are already talking about Industry 5.0 and actually Industry 6.0 already. I'm going to use less of my slides because we don't have so much of time actually. I have too many slides and I thought since so much of good work has already got done, I should try less talking about my slides and possibly talk to you otherwise. So Industry 4.0 was a beautiful concept where we actually said we're going to do automation and automation. And suddenly we moved from Industry 4.0 to something called Industry 5.0. And why did we move that? It's the same story just I just told you about. We realized that we cannot actually forget the human touch that's required. So believe me, today, there are very few people who are actually talking about Industry 4.0. We are talking about Industry 5.0. Which actually talks about how we can augment or we can use the human knowledge, which is certainly very important, together with the Industry 4.0 to actually give the results or the productivity that we're looking for. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to talk to you on the same subject today. I'm talking about future skills. How do I take you to the future skills of today? Something more. How many of you did not watch the match on Sunday? Oh, you did not watch? You missed something. So I think there are only 2-3 hands which went up, and believe me, you missed something. I'm not a cricket fan personally myself, but there is a lot to learn in every match that happens. Can this future of work redefine entertainment? Have you ever thought of it? So, we were giving media bites sometimes back, and we realized that guy asked us, the person from Doordarshan asked us, what is there next for me? We made India the industry or the IT hub, not really industry, IT hub for the world. Can we make India the back end of entertainment? Believe me, that can happen. We had wonderful presentations from all the states. And the reason why I'm actually talking about this is because none of the states talked about entertainment as a area that we need to focus on. We all spoke beautifully about artificial intelligence. Some people also spoke about AR, VR. Those are areas very close to my heart since I'm a techie. But I thought nobody spoke about entertainment. That's one area, believe me, is going to be the area that's coming up. Let's look at entertainment again. Sports, and I was trying to give you an example of the match on Sunday, or maybe any other match that happens. I don't know whether somebody listened to the commentary, and at this time I was actually trying to listen to the commentary, trying to be awake and listen to the commentary, because I thought it was good to listen to the commentary once in a while also. And there are a couple of things that came as part of the commentary, and there's a reason why I'm actually talking about it. So the person who was giving commentary actually said at times, look, with this kind of a bowler, or this kind of a cricketer or a batsman, this kind of bowler should come, right? Why did he say that? There was some AI or artificial intelligence built in him to say that. So can AI help in training our sports people? I just give example of cricket, but I'm sure cricket is not the only sports that we're talking about. Can entertainment be redefined using the new technologies? Absolutely yes. And that's the future of work I want you to take to. Because the world is changing, but are we ready for change? Are we preparing our kids, our students, our learners of today for a change that we're looking for? Are we ready with even creating robots which will bring in the tadka of Tamil Nadu or the taste of Punjab in it when they try and create that? So by the way, there are robots that have been created for creating food, right? But I think they don't have that beautiful flavor of our states that comes in. And that's what I think we need to bring in as a second stage, which the personalization that needs to happen. So I'm going to take you to the world of future a little bit, and of course I will keep talking about AI because I think that's where we are. You all saw that wonderful video on SOAR. We launched SOAR on 22nd July, and we've got actually over 70,000 people tried enrolling for it. I see HCL team also is here. They also participated. They've also given us content on that. The idea is to create children young at the early stage and prepare them for the new technologies which are coming in. So last week, I was also there in a healthcare conference. We were there in Bombay for the workshop, and after that I attended a conference on health. And I was pleasantly surprised that there are people who are trying to use AI, imaging, and the frontier technologies, all of them together, for actually healthcare. And what were they doing? Some of us may have got root canal done, I'm sure, here, sitting here. You know, people have gone to a dentist and gone via root canal. The process of a root canal or the work that dentist does has totally been redefined using technology. What is it trying to do? It is actually trying to make consumer feel a little better. It is actually trying to also simplify the role of a doctor. Because earlier a root canal, which would take actually possibly maybe a 3 weeks time to create even the denture, takes actually only a day using 3D printing. That's the world of tomorrow. So how are going to we use the technology for making your productivity better? I think that's the concern. So is technology also going to take some jobs away? Does it work? Sorry, yeah, it does. I didn't use the right way. So technologists could not see the full this thing and not using technology the right way. So these are some things which are happening, I just spoke about. But let's see what's going to happen in the market which is there ahead of us. There are a lot of things happening. We have semiconductor. Are we ready to actually create the chips in country? I don't know whether we are. We don't really yet have fab labs which are getting created. I think our government is focusing on it, and that's going to happen very soon. EVs and batteries, again, most of them are not getting created in India. Aerospace and defense. I hope all of you realize that defense is a huge sector. And I think 3 months back, our war actually gave us preview of how technology can help in actually helping all of us, right? Because if our army, our navy, our air force is able to use the technology and the latest technological products, then it's actually going to save us on our next generation. So, but are we actually trying to create qualifications which will prepare our children to actually do innovation for defense? Yes and no, right? So why am I talking about this is because I know there's a lot of good work happening. I was amazed to hear the good work which was done by, I think, all the states which was there. So that's why I thought, I'm not going to talk about the standard presentation of mine, because you're already doing that. I have no way, I don't need to convince you to do AI courses. But I think there is more that you need to do. And that's the expectation of that more, which is what I want to bring it to you. Biopharma. I think we have medical devices group, I think from Andhra, who's going to talk possibly in the next session. But do you realize there's so much that can be done in biopharma? We realized that we had the COVID vaccine which came in India, and we actually supplied that vaccine to the world. But is that the end of it? I think that was only the beginning of it. I think what gave us that feeling was that yes, we as India can use technology to create vaccines faster. But that's only the beginning of it. We need to possibly now invent and reinvent ourselves and work in how can we use the technology, the AI and the other tools for creating new medications. The new term which is coming on is how can we do personalized medicines to personalized education is the one which is what is going to happen, and personalized medicine is going to be the key to things. Even people talk about the heart surgery, right? Can we actually have personalized stents which can be put there? Chemotherapy, when we are talking about, a couple of years back, 20 years back, when the concept of chemotherapy started, people used to lose all hair and absolutely be almost practically dead by the time the chemotherapy session would close. Things have changed now. How has that changed? Technology. But we need to take it to the next level actually. Are we ready with that? So I think there is, what I'm trying to basically encourage you to is that there is a lot still that needs to happen for all of us to go to this next area, which is the future of work. We need to prepare ourselves for this next future of work. Space. Space is another area which is going to change. Even a simple thing like we have low orbit satellites that are coming. They're coming, they're there. DOT has already approved policy on low orbit satellites, and they're going to be reasonably cheap. Like Tata Sky has changed, or similar, Sun TV or whatever, they've changed the way you live. Believe me, the low orbit satellites is going to change the way we work. It's going to happen, and it's just there actually. It's just there, maybe not even 6 months away from us. Are we ready to prepare our students in terms of that? There was a question which somebody from Doordarshan asked. Do we have courses which actually also prepare people to create those kind of space technologies? Possibly not yet. We have InSpace as one of our awarding body, but there's a lot that needs to be done. So as schools, as the forward-looking groups, are we creating qualifications in those areas? And of course, aerospace. Do you know that our aeroplanes still typically go to US or other countries for the maintenance once in a year, once in a particular time? We don't still have an MRO in India yet, which actually does a complete maintenance of all our aeroplanes. Why? It's we only who go to the other countries and then possibly actually help in doing that proactive or preventive maintenance of aeroplanes. So we need to work on this as Indians, that why should it not happen in our country? And we have the expertise to be able to do it. Green hydrogen. We've been talking about, green, right? So how do we ensure that the green actually becomes successful in our country? There's a lot of work that we're trying to do, and I think Gunjan did speak about one of the policies and framework also that we have for green, that we already have rolled out. It has, how can we do with EV, how can we have with greens, we can have with green hydrogen. It's still not there, let me tell you. Green hydrogen is still very expensive to produce green hydrogen, but it's a chicken and egg situation. If I don't skill people in green hydrogen, I will not be able to reduce cost of producing green hydrogen also. So what we're trying to do is to actually create people who actually can do green skilling and including green hydrogen. And also in the process, we are hoping that we'll have some centers and hoping that the cost of producing green hydrogen will also reduce. And that's the skilling which I thought maybe I should speak to you people about, which also is something which needs to happen. I have a lot of slides. I'm going to just spend time on 2 or 3 slides, and I'll possibly finish that because we don't have luxury of too much of time today. And maybe if required, we can have a separate session on, the future of work, which is required maybe at some other time. But let's see what's going to happen. This is a slide which is copied from World Economic Forum, and I'm sure some people have seen this data. It very clearly says fastest growing jobs. And I think the best part was that we have a lot of people who actually spoke about the top 5. I think they're trying to work on that. What I didn't see in the morning sessions again was people working in fintech, people working in agriculture equipment. Why are we still dependent on agriculture equipment coming from China? Believe me, we can ourselves create better agriculture equipment using all the technology that we have. Automation specialists, material specialists, right? We still don't see enough people here. So somewhere, I urge all of you to think in terms of maybe at least start with some fundamental courses on these areas, so that our students actually start learning about this, and we actually get innovative ways to actually create all these also in our country. This is an extremely important slide for all of us to know. Declining jobs. When we started with automation or IT, a lot of jobs actually changed, right? I don't know how many people have seen that checks used to take at least 4 or 5 days or maybe a week to get them, if you spend some money by check. I mean, I used to get, I remember draft when I was in college from my parents. And draft, of course, was something which used to get deposited immediately, but check was something which used to take 5 days plus, for coming in. There's a guideline which has come from RBI today. The checks will be deposited within 4 hours or 5 hours of submitting the checks. How has this happened? This is automation. So the automation actually has changed a lot of things. It's changed banking industry, it's changed a lot of industries, and believe me, a lot of industries will change. A lot of jobs will go away, but a lot of new jobs will come in. What we need to do is to ensure that how do we actually make sure that some of these jobs, like assembly in factory, it's going to be done by robots possibly. Whether you like it or not, it's going to be done by robots. If I am happy making happy that my food is cooked by a robot, believe me, in assembly for sure, which is more accurate, more standardized, more process driven, will be done by a robot tomorrow. So, but are we preparing, ensuring that the person who does assembly in a production house or production room is actually retrained? We need to do that. The person needs to know the basics, but I think we need to also prepare and reskill people, which is, I think, the need of the hour. Some skills which are on rise, I think I've already spoken about, but I think there's something which also was spoken about was employability skills, cognitive skills. Some jobs, believe me, which will not be taken away. I think we have somebody from tea board here. So there's a tea tasting qualification that we were given. Believe me, that will not be taken away, at least in the coming time, that I think by a robot or by a technology. Personally, that's what my thought is. I don't know what you people think, right? We recently launched a diploma in tourism. And this was with Taj Group, Hayat, and others who'd come in. So there again, they were actually trying to do personalized services. So anything which actually has personalized services, nursing, for example, or anything which has empathy, will not be taken away. But anything which certainly is mechanized will be taken away. In case of a doctor, a lot of people say that a lot of doctors will become redundant. Personally, I feel that empathy of a doctor, that touch of a doctor, right, which they don't do these days, typically at times, and that eye contact with the doctor, that's extremely important. So if all those are there, then that is a job that will not be taken away. So a doctor needs to use the technology, whether it's AI or others, as a support tool. And I think that's the way life needs to be. So I just quickly skip through my slides now. So this was something, SOAR is what we launched off. You just saw a video. It's there on our website, the details. We actually came up with the AI framework, which said that we will have people trained, everybody in the country, everybody across trained on AI. And then AI for many and then AI for few. This was the framework we came up with. And AI for all actually takes care of everyone. It's like UPI, so everybody needs to learn UPI. Payment, how to make payment, it's something similar that AI needs to be known to everybody. So it becomes like a Google Maps that even a taxi driver needs to use. This is what we're trying to do. And we're also talking about, what kind of carriers that can happen. So SOAR is already launched on SID platform. It's an online self-curated program. You can urge anyone to do it. And this is 67, but I think as on today, more than 70,000 people have already done this kind of a training on SOAR. It's a 15 hours program, which is there. Progressive program, but you could do it at your own pace. Followed by also, there's also a teacher training program, because it's very important that we actually create teachers also in AI. So that's been done. I urge all your students, whether ITI or any level actually, to do this program, because that'll give you, even all of us can do it, to do this kind of a program, because that teaches you AI, which should not remain a myth. these are some areas which are actually getting totally impacted by AI, and I think we'll need to see. I have a lot of slides on this, but I don't think I should spend time. But I think last point, persons with disability. That's one area where I tell people to work on. You know, AI is going to help logistics, agriculture, legal, etc. But AI actually can it give eyes to a person who can't see? Can it actually help a person who cannot speak? Or can it help a person who is actually cannot hear? Believe me, there are use cases today where it can happen. And there are startups who are actually doing a lot of work, right? Maybe what you need to do is to actually also urge our students or startups to work in these directions, because technology is to be used for good, and that's how we need to see how technology can be used for good, not just for training. 2 minutes on what we are trying to do on other areas. So in semiconductor, again, we have a framework which actually is a very large framework. It's there on our website. Have a look at it. It does not talk too much about Fab Lab, but after Fab Lab, what happens to a semiconductor, what trainings need to happen are all there. A lot of trainings have already been done by MNCs and others. There are around, I think, around 40 plus trainings, courses which are there. I would urge all of you to either use them or adopt them if need be, and try and see how you could actually prepare our students for this next revolution of semiconductor. The industry is going to need a lot of people, which is there. Green energy, quick half a minute on green energy. This is one area which is coming up in a very big way. Again, this framework is there on our website. Have a look at it. If you have any questions, we're happy to take you through it and how you could actually use it. I know in Kerala, you already have some units which are there for green energy or green hydrogen training, which actually can be used. So this is the kind of framework which is there. Now, quickly on qualification, it's a repeat, but I would still possibly talk about it. UGC has come up with a framework where they say that 50% of the qualification in a UGC, a 3-year course or a 4-year course could be of type skilling. If that is the case, you actually could embed some of these programs that all of you are creating as part of the BA program, BTech program, and others. In fact, UGC chairperson had personally called all of us and said that can we embed AI even in a BA degree of English or history? And we did that actually. So the idea is, how do we make our children or students more employable based on the industry need? Today it's AI, tomorrow it will be something else maybe. The idea is, how do we actually skill them while they're in college so that by the time they graduate, they actually are more ready. But the reason why I'm showing this slide again is, I think you need to use, all of you as awarding bodies need to use this slide to actually embed skilling in higher education. And similarly for school also, something similar is there. This is a case how AI is embedded currently in colleges. This is from NASSCOM. Our awarding body HCL also has done something similar. I think they also have a program where they're trying to embed. Maybe persons from HCL can talk about it rather than my talking about it. But it's happening, right? So somewhere I think we need to tell our awarding bodies how this can happen and how do we make our students more employable when they pass out. This we've seen, and I think this is the way it's going to change. So this is the kind of qualifications we have, around 600 plus qualification future skills we have. But believe me, we have a concept of a meeting where we actually approve qualification. What we are seeing is actually almost 25% of the qualifications that come every time are the future qualification, right? And future qualification doesn't necessarily mean only IT, right? It doesn't need only IT is what I'm trying to say. It is usage of IT, technology, or the new areas like semiconductor, green, etc. And that's where we are. So we urge all of you to bring in qualifications that are there. There is one area which I think Gunjan did talk about is Indian knowledge system. We do have a lot of qualifications on Indian knowledge systems also. For example, the morning we were given that small little temple as a trophy in the big, as part of it. That how do we create those kind of temples is a technology we cannot afford to forget. Do we have qualifications on creating those kind of buildings? There is a need possibly, and also need for embedding that kind of courses in a civil engineering course. Because before civil engineering students forget how those temples were created, I think we need to teach them how those temples are created. Right? So it's extremely important that we create some courses of that kind also, which are there, which is the Indian knowledge system. We also have some courses on Vedic maths. which is going to make our mathematics much faster. So I urge all of you to have a look at NQR and see how you could do it. And I call all of them as future qualification. It's not really necessarily the technology which makes it future. It is what the output gives, and how it's going to be used in future. I think this makes anything future qualifications. You've seen this slide, but I'm sure there are more areas that are going to emerge. Today we have AI. We also have a fundamental course on quantum computing, which has come from CDAC, also who happens to be our awarding body. And I'm sure more will come from all of you tomorrow. So I think I'll stop here. Thank you so much. I have a lot of slides. You will be getting a copy of these slides. So what I've shown here is a lot of use cases of how technology can be used in different areas, which I'm sure can be circulated to you rather than my taking time. Thank you so much, and wonderful having all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your forward-looking and thought-provoking address. Your insights on future skills and artificial intelligence have broadened our perspective on the rapidly evolving skilling landscape and the opportunities it creates for the future workforce. Our next segment will focus on Academic Bank of Credit, ABC, an important step towards enabling seamless mobility of learners. To begin with, we would like to play a video on Academic Bank of Credit.
And the Academic Bank of Credits are your dynamic duo for academic success. Where APAR acts as a bank account number, while ABC serves as an academic bank, where students' academic credits are deposited and utilized for academic purposes, such as credit accumulation, credit redemption, and credit transfer from multiple entry and exits.
May I now invite Sri Prakash Pandey, Senior Manager, National Academic Depository, DigiLocker, ABC, and APAR to kindly present. Please welcome sir to the podium.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Prakash Pandey. I'm from Ministry of Electronics and IT, and we are taking care of the implementation of Academic Bank of Credits, APAR, National Academic Depository, and DigiLocker platform. First of all, I would like to thank you, all the dignitaries, all the participants from different regions, from academics, from government bodies, from NCVT, MSD, NSDC, and participants across the industry as well. So thanks all of you to join here in this important session of Academic Bank of Credits. So I'll start with the presentation of ABC, and we will update you that what is the role of DigiLocker, National Academic Depository, in the implementation of Academic Bank of Credits, and how we need to take it forward, how academic institutions, how awarding bodies will play a vital role in the implementation of the ABC, and how our students, learners will be benefited with the project called and a scheme called Academic Bank of Credits. So there are the 4 key initiatives of Government of India under Digital India Initiative, that is DigiLocker, National Academic Depository, Academic Bank of Credits, and APAR ID. APAR ID is a unique identifier for all the students, all the learner, and further their data of all the educational record will be accumulated in their own APAR ID, and that will be very useful for the verification purpose, employment purpose, and also for the multiple entry and multiple exit. So I'll start with DigiLocker now. So DigiLocker is an initiative of Government of India where we are providing services for the citizens from their birth certificate to the record of will, whatever the records type, they want to keep it in their own account, own digital wallet. They can fetch from the respective issuing authorities, and they will also utilize this particular document as a physical, you can also avoid the physical copy, carrying the physical copy of document, and you can utilize this document which is issued by the DigiLocker, and that document will act as a legal valid document as per the IT Act 2000. think, Sharika, I think this is the old PPT. Can we have the new one? Yeah. Excuse me for a minute, please. Okay. Yeah, thank you. So, DigiLocker platform is mapped through the various portals, platform, and ideally it is connected dots across the e-governance sector. So, like DigiLocker is connected with the ABC Academic Bank of Credits, it's connected with the National Academic Depository, Postal Tracker services, Aadhaar's related services, and some other key important services which is mapped to the state government or central government. So there is two important platform. First one is the National Academic Depository, where academic institutions, awarding body need to be onboarded on this platform to issue their certificates, skill certificates, and any professional certificate which is approved by the NCVT and in the term of skilling, and any certificate which is released by any academic institutions, awarding body or higher education institutions, that will be visible to their DigiLocker. A student can able to fetch their record to the through the DigiLocker platform. Additionally, in 2021, Academic Bank of Credit portal has been initiated, and within this particular portal, credits, records, and student and learner credits will be deposited via this National Academic Depository. And similar way, student will also have the access of their dashboard. Within their login dashboard, they can able to have the access of the credits, whatever the credit they will earn in their own account, they will able to have access of it, and they will further utilize this for a use of multiple entry, multiple exit, or any other services which are linked to their Academic Bank of Credit portals. So as of now, in the National Academic Depository portal, there is more than 103 crore records are there. This is only educational record. So approximately more than 65 crore record is coming from the school education, from the education boards. Other records are coming from the skill awarding bodies, some of the professional certificates institutions, and also from the higher education bodies and technical boards. So these are the benefits linked with the National Academic Depository from the student perspective, from the academic institution perspective. So it's a permanent and safe. There is no any duplicate academic records is allowed. When anybody enters any data to the National Academic Depository, that data will be validated and then it will pass to the ABC portal. So duplicate data insert will not allowed. Verification is very easy in this platform. If any awarding body will onboard on National Academic Depository platform, so they will also get an access to verify certificates and documents across the higher education system, across the school education system. So let's say if you have the NAD portal access, in the NAD portal access there is a certificates verification module given to you. That is completely free of cost. There is no any single penny charge for all this portal called National Academic Depository, DigiLocker, ABC, APAR. So all this initiative is completely free of cost for the users also, for the academic institution awarding body also. So you need to log in over there in your account. You just mention the credential of the students or the learner, those who want to verify, and after entering the credential with the student consent, you will be able to verify their educational record in the portal. Additionally, this portal also help you to automate your admission process, verification process, and it will act as a secure document exchange gateway between the two different APIs. Let's say if you are having the state level ERP system, let's say if you have the any central platform. So through API integration, the information of data can be exchanged amongst the portal, and your student will also utilize this platform for their APAR ID verification and some other purpose. Now the question is, what kind of higher education institutions or what kind of awarding bodies are covered under the National Academic Depository and ABC. So skill awarding, all the skill awarding bodies approved by NCVT is a part of NAD and ABC. Those who are recognized as the dual awarding body and the standard awarding body, so they are a part of this National Academic Depository. Apart from it, all the centrally approved higher education institutions, let's say INI, central universities are the part of this scheme. All the state higher education institutions, state university, state private university, autonomous colleges, and also standalone colleges approved by AICTE. So they all are a part of this ABC ecosystem. Apart from that, some educational, all the national boards, all the state school boards, maybe Madrasa board, Sanskrit board, those were approved board and recognized by Ministry of Education. So those are in the framework of ABC, and they will be onboarded on our platform. They will deposit their records, their credits within the student account, and further this record will be mapped to the ABC and the student dashboard. They will able to see there how many credits they have earned, how many program they have completed, how many courses they have opted, and there are a lot more things is going to be mapped on the Academic Bank of Credit platform. So in the next slide, I'll inform you that how the things will move forwards. So if you see the ABC platform, so ABC platform is launched with the basic 4 objective. The first one is the credit recognition. So for credit recognitions, there is one national framework is there for the school education, higher education and school educations, that is NCRF. So the complete, if you map your all evaluation pattern with NCRF and you map the NCRF level along with the credits and credit points or NCRF weightage, that whole data will come to the ABC platform, and that was considered as a credit recognition in a ABC platform. Second one is a credit accumulation. So whatever the credits will be deposited by any of the awarding bodies, any higher education institutions or maybe school boards, so that will go to the ABC platform, and within the student account their credit will be accumulated for the use case. So for the use case is the credit transfer and credit redemption. So credit redemption will be used by the candidates. This facility can be used by the candidates in their own portal if they wish to raise a request for the credit redemption. So they can, let's say if there is a 4 years of program, a student want to exit after 2 years or after 3 years, maybe due to their own challenges or due to their own purpose, or maybe reasons can be various. So a student can raise a request within this particular portal to get a certificates, to get a diploma, to get a degree program without honors, even though if they complete for 3 years, and they will apply to the university, and on the basis of that university will provide the diploma certificates or degree certificates. Now the credit transfer, we have not yet enabled in the portal, but manually some of the institutions, academic institution is handling it. But that needs to be enabled in the portal, and some Figma has been prepared by me. I'll show you that in the second last slide of this presentations, that how it will work. But for the credit transfer, student can able to raise their request from the ABC portal itself within their student dashboard. And once they will raise the request, that transfer request from institution will also notify to institution A. It's been the source institutions, and it will go to the institution B. It's the destination institutions. And after acceptance of institution A, institution B can also accept or reject basis of their own evaluation criteria on further defined policies. And the student will get a benefit of the credit transfer via this particular portal and platform. So these 4 parameters map in the Academic Bank of Credit portals. Now the question is how Academic Bank of Credits benefits the academic institution, also benefit to the students. So earlier there is a rigid boundary before the ABC platform come into the picture, ABC schemes come into the picture under the new education policy. let's say if I'm a student, I want to get admission in any of the university in any program, let's say BTech, and if I want to move from that institutions, so earlier it was not allowed in some of the institutions. Some of the institutions were handling this manually, but in a larger perspective, institution was not ready to allow a student to move from one institution to another institutions. So in such cases, it's very difficult to cater these kind of challenges. So a national portal come into the picture, and through this, this particular services is allowed for the student, so that student can raise a request, and they can also allowed to move from one institution to another institution via the multiple entry and multiple exit. Now, if any ABC also maintain the student profile in the Academic Bank of Credit portal. So their entire profile, starting from their demographic data, their academic credentials, let's say if any information is coming from the NTA, their assessment, examination, scorecard, so that information will be also reflected. Let's say if they have applied for any professional certificate from the industry, so if they get any credits for that particular certificate, so they will also, that particular information will also be reflected in the student profile. And if the student will apply for any kind of job or for any other verification services, so within the one single portal, their entire journey of the student can be mapped, and this portal will be able to, the student will be able to utilize this portal in a various purpose, and different utility of the portal is there. Maybe in the next phase of implementation of ABC, we will also add some of the key features in this portal with the approval of the ministry and the relevant regulatory bodies in India. So APAR ID has been introduced in 2023, and it was launched in 2024, February 2024, by Honorable Minister, and it's a unique 12-digit unique identifier for all the learners or the candidates. So if any student want to create their ABC ID, it's a very simple way to create their APAR ID. A student need to go to the DigiLocker platform, and they will be able to create their APAR ID. If any student want to create their APAR ID via the institutions, so there is a bulk module given to the awarding bodies and academic institutions. They will be able to use that module, and they will be able to create the APAR ID. So there is a key highlights of APAR, and it is mapped to the various different stages of students, and in the student life cycle they may use the scope of APAR ID is very wide. Let's say if any student learner want to get admission in schools, they will ask for APAR ID, and their scorecard will be mapped over there. If that particular institution student want to go to the higher educations, so they will have they will apply for an entrance examination. So NTA will ask to provide their APAR ID, so that their scorecard will be mapped over there. After that, they go to the university. So in their counseling sessions, the university will ask for APAR ID. If a student will provide the APAR ID, their entire counseling and things will be mapped over there. Similarly, if they will apply for a job application, they will mention the APAR ID, and their verification can be done using the APAR ID, because their entire educational record will be mapped over there. So there is a different stages of utilization of APAR ID in the student life cycle. I have already informed that how APAR ID will be created. So DigiLocker, Umang, and ABC platform, APAR ID will be created. Also, we have given this APIs to many of the organizations like CAC, and bulk APAR ID creation is also there. In school education, the APAR ID creation has been mapped through this platform called UDICE. So the question is, what are the actionable points in the terms of ABC from the perspective of students and from the perspective of awarding bodies? So students need to create their APAR ID by itself by utilizing the platform. Then they will be able to submit their APAR ID to the institutions or awarding body, so that awarding body can able to map their APAR ID with their educational records and scorecard, and further they will be able to utilize the services. So there is a one slide. So in one slide, I'll inform you how a awarding body will be onboarded on this platform. So first, all the awarding body need to identify one nodal person from their institutions, their organizations. That nodal person come to the National Academic Depository platform, NAD platform. They can register themselves as a institutions or awarding body, Then we will approve this account. After the approval, they will have a sample set of template which is developed and designed with the help of all the regulatory bodies. They can select the template, they can download the CSV file, and they simply upload the record over there. That record will be populated to the DigiLocker, and student can able to fetch the record from DigiLocker, and data related to the ABC platform, let's say credits, credit points, and CRBTs, that will go to the ABC platform. So this is all about it. These are the sample certificate which is provided by NCVT. So you can go and select and search the templates over there in the portal. And once the data will be deposited, a student within the student account, all this information will be mapped, where we can also show the growth ratio of the students. We will also show them the option to manage their consent. They can also manage their consent according to the DPDP Act, that where their data goes, who are verifying the records, and they can easily able to manage their consent through one single platform, that is the Academic Bank of Credit portals. So that's all about it. We have the different support system to provide the support to the academic institution and the awarding body. So you can anytime go and create the tickets, you can call us. Our team is there to support you regarding the onboarding, all this information. This is my contact number if anyone can want to save this, so I'll be able to help you out in your integration with the platform. So thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sarika, for the wait. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
For getting the credits, this is what to be done. So please note down his email address, और वो दिखा दीजिए आप फिर से. Please note down their mail ID and mobile number.
Please note down their mail ID and mobile number, and he is always there, 24/7.
Name is also Prakash.
Thank you so much, sir. There's a slight change in our program schedule. So now we will move to our next segment, which is on interactive, which is a session on engaging an interactive session on key initiatives and best practices of various entities involved in skilling. For this, I would like to invite on stage representatives from school boards, that is Board of Intermediate Education Telangana. I request Sir, Ma'am, to be please come on the stage. I would like to invite the Board of Intermediate Education Andhra Pradesh, and I would also like to invite Vocational Higher Secondary Education Kerala. Additionally, I would also request representatives from Central University of Tamil Nadu and Best Innovative Universities to kindly come on the stage. Ma'am, please. Thank you. Before we start for individual interactions, I request all of you to please introduce yourself. Sir, we can start.
Sir, my name is Vijay Shankar. I'm working as a Indian Institute of Education, which is a rule of implementation department. I'm happy to participate in this workshop. It is giving a lot of insights regarding skill education, and that's it.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Meenakshi from Bharatiya Engineering Science, Technology and Innovation University. I'm working as Dean Academics in School of Vocational Education and Training. Thank you.
Namaste, everyone.
Let me introduce myself. I am Jotla Joyce, representing Vocational High Secondary Education Wing of General Education Department, Kerala. Presently, I am working as the state coordinator of the NSQ cell of the General Education Department. Basically, I am a vocational teacher. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon, one and all. I am Dr. Josna Rani from Telangana Board of Intermediate Education, looking after vocational education as well as Joint Secretary in the board.
Good evening, this is Dr. Vel Murugan from Central University of Tamil Nadu. I am presently taking care of the Community College and Skill Development Center of our university.
Thank you, sir and ma'am. We would start with the school education, school boards and vocational boards to kindly tell us about how they are integrating skilling in education, what are their models and the best practices. Can we hear it from Board of Intermediate Education, Telangana first?
Vocational education in Telangana started in the year 79 and 80. Since then, we are trying to focus on practical skills, especially industry-relevant skilling, to prepare proper workforce at the very early stages of life after +2 level. So we are trying to prepare industry-relevant curriculum in a modular structure. These we have around 28 vocational courses in agriculture sector, IT sector, paramedical, home science. And also in this one, we will be having 30% of theoretical and 70% of practical, where this is divided into practicals and on-job training. After 2 years, we are providing apprenticeship for these students. Then, as part of initiatives of our Telangana government, we have 38 short-term vocational certificate courses, which are popularly known as Fatafat Naukri. That is through online affiliations and registration of the students. But these will be dealt in NGO organizations or private institutions along with government sector colleges. And in the recent years, in this academic year, we came forward with 2 initiatives. One is T-STEM portal, almost a miniature of I-STEM at the national level, where we are trying to map across the education sectors to facilitate lab infrastructure of one education department with another one. Second one, we are also going with X-Step Foundation's Project Serve, where there is shortage of faculty. We are trying to provide, there are around 65,000 volunteers in this organization. They will provide online courses for our students. So for this, the government provided all digital equipment along with internet facility. Yeah, way forward, we are looking to have proper apprenticeship with NAPS, and we also applied for NCVET affiliation to go ahead with become as assessment and awarding body. Our first process is crossed and we are at the level 2. And thank you very much for inviting us to this workshop. This is as per from our side. Thank you.
Can you have a mic, please?
Yes, ma'am. In Telangana, we have 2 boards, ma'am, SSC board and intermediate board. +1, +2 level.
11th and 12th.
Yes, 11th and 12th.
So when you said that you have 28 vocational courses.
Yes, ma'am.
So these are, how are you integrating them with your general subjects?
No, madam, this is completely different.
Oh, so this is a vocational stream?
Yes, yes. So in colleges, some of the colleges are having vocational and general courses. Especially there are 5 exclusive vocational colleges, only deals with these courses.
So
Yes.
that means after 10th,
Yes.
A student has a choice of either following a conventional stream or a vocational stream.
Yes, ma'am.
But in the conventional scheme, do you have integration of some skill courses?
No, madam. In conventional, no, nothing.
It's entirely conventional.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is in pipeline, ma'am.
And what about your, you wouldn't know about the other board?
Ma'am?
Do you know about the other board that you have, the
SSC
up to
board?
class 10th SSC
Yeah,
board?
SSC board, they are conducting under Samagra Siksha at L1, L2 in 8th, 9th and 10th, and L3, L4 at +1 and +2 levels, where they have some compulsory one occasional topic will be taken along with the regular courses.
No, you said 9th and 10th, and again 11th and 12th you are saying.
No, in SSC board, they are having 9th and 10th.
9th and 10th.
Yeah.
So they have vocational courses in 9th and 10th.
Yes.
So I think as a takeaway from here, you should take up with your, officials there that even the conventional streams should have some amount of vocational skilling courses.
Yes,
in your
ma'am.
conventional program. That's the idea of, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what is required. So
Yes,
having
ma'am.
vocational-
Actually, as of now, our secretary Yogita ma'am given us a direction to start these courses from 6th class onwards.
Right. That's what the NCF says.
Yeah, to
From
focus
6 to
at
8
least
is
one.
orientation, and then 9th and 10th you have to have, and then 11th and 12th.
Yes, ma'am. That's what we are going ahead with it. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Let's hear from Kerala.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Vocational Higher Secondary Education Board from Kerala to share their experiences and model.
As I said earlier, I represent Vocational Higher Secondary Education Wing of General Education Department, Kerala. I am very happy to present before you the model offered by the Vocational Higher Secondary Education Department. The topic assigned to me today is the integration of vocational curriculum or vocational education into the school curriculum. So I can proudly say that from the starting of the Vocational High Secondary Education Department in 1983, we are offering integrated vocational education curriculum for the students. Presently we have 4 different streams. The first stream is engineering stream. The courses related to engineering subject is taken along with other subjects like English, entrepreneurship development, physics, chemistry, mathematics, and a particular vocational course. Say, for example, automotive engine repairing technician. And for the agriculture, biology, health, and home science related courses, we have English, entrepreneurship development, physics, chemistry, and biology as subjects, and one particular suitable vocational course as a compulsory subject. Say, for example, lab technician or organic grower or something like that. And for commerce-related courses, we have English, entrepreneurship development, management, business studies, accountancy, and the vocational course. And for the humanities-related courses, we have entrepreneurship development, English, economics, geography, political science, and the particular vocational course. Actually, presently we are engaging 43 NSQ courses for the first year students across 20 sectors, and 48 vocational courses for the across 20 sectors for the second year vocational high secondary courses. Usually we take courses from the NQR and standardize the course by dividing it into 2 parts for the first year and for the second year. And this part is done by the State Educational Research Center, SCRT. And after that, we are offering the courses to the students, and assessment is being done by the concerned SSC. We have on the whole 89 vocational higher secondary schools and 101 vocational batches with more than 33,000 seats. So complete integration is there. But when we consider the other seats of higher secondary, we have almost 4.5 lakhs other higher secondary seats are there. If the 50% skill exposure for the learners is our motto, we still have to work on that. Actually, on the whole, the 5 lakh seats are there, so the integrated batches comes under below 10% of the entire batches. And for this school section, they are the skill parties embedded in the curriculum from up to 10th class, and for 9th and 10th, CCRT has prepared 11 separate courses, but the assessment is not taking place. When we come back to vocational higher secondary wing, we are presently facing some assessment challenges. The most of the assessment agencies are from North India, and assessors know only Hindi, and our students know only Malayalam and English. Thus, there is a communication gap happens during the assessment process. Absence of a uniform or standard procedure for assessment. Certificate models are offered by SSCs in different ways. Some has Skill India emblem, some has NSDC logo, some has NCVT logo. So such things creates a lot of confusions among students and parents. So we are eagerly waiting for the awarding body recognition from the NCVT. That's for now.
CVT recognition?
Yes, applied, ma'am.
When was the application made?
It's around 2 months ago. 1.5 months ago.
So this is your Kerala board?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Fine. School board. Part of the school board.
Yes, yes.
After the conference that happened?
Yes,
there.
yes.
Okay, so that's not 2 months. That
1.5?
1.5 months.
1.5.
Okay. So some things, I mean, I just wanted clarity from you on what you said. So when you say higher secondary, which means class 11th and 12th?
11th and 12th.
So you have only one board, which looks after up to class 12?
No, 2 boards.
So you have one up to class 10th?
Vocational higher secondary board for 11th and 12th VHSC batches only. Higher secondary board for 11th and 12th higher secondary batches. And for...
not very clear. So,
do
you have a separate board till class 10th like they have? And
yes.
You have one board till up to class 10th?
Yes. No, 2 boards.
One board is till 10th and one board is for 11th and 12th.
2 boards for 11th and 12th. For VHSC and higher secondary, separate boards are there now.
No, in Telangana they have 2 boards. One is up to class 10, the second is higher secondary, which looks after both vocational and general, conventional. In your case, you have one board which looks after till 10th.
Yes.
Then you have 2 boards, one which look after higher secondary general education.
Yes.
And one which looks after vocational
higher secondary.
So which means you have vocational stream.
Yes.
One is totally vocational. If you have 2 boards.
But other general subjects are also there. Like physics, chemistry, biology and vocational subject.
And in the other one, you have only conventional program.
Yes. Physics, chemistry, biology and mathematics. An ordinary science batch of higher secondary be like.
You have a separate board for that.
Yes.
Yeah, but then I don't know, your Kerala...
But convergence happening, ma'am. It started but not fully happened.
Once there is now the mandate to actually include skilling in all classes, for instance in your conventional stream also, then what is the logic of having 2 different boards? Anyway, that's for your state government to take a call. But all I can say, there's too much of separation. Whereas NEP talks about total integration.
Yes.
So the model has to be that, it's not that you have a vocational stream separate and you have a general stream separate. You have to have a mixture of both. So that is something you should look at. and you said that you are getting your certification done through.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Said you have some problems in assessment.
Yes, for skill
So-
assessment.
So skill assessment, that is for your knowledge, so you can always raise this issue. So if sector skill councils are doing the certification, that means they're getting the assessment done through assessment agencies. Now these assessment bodies are recognized by NCVT, and all assessment agencies are not given recognition for all sectors and all geographies. So there is a list on our website which you must check, that if there is any assessment agency conducting the assessment, that they should have been approved for that geography and that sector. And if they have been approved for, say, Kerala, and in the sector in which assessment is being conducted, they cannot say that they can conduct it only in Hindi and English. They have to conduct it in Malayalam. That is the basis on which they have been given recognition. So if any such issue comes up, it should be raised with NCVT.
Okay, ma'am.
So if the recognition is there to that assessment agency, they cannot say no. Okay?
Thanks a
So
lot,
that
ma'am.
is something that everybody should be aware of, right?
Okay.
And sector skill councils, if they are doing the assessment, they are giving the certificate, then since they are recognized awarding bodies of NCVT, they should be giving a NCVT certificate. So if they are not giving, then you should understand what is the reason why they are not giving. For NSQF, you must be running only NSQF aligned qualifications, or they are also.
No, only NSQF aligned qualifications.
So if they are qualifications which are NSQF aligned and they are being run through sector skill councils, I don't see any reason why they should not give you a NCVT approved certificate. Because if they are giving only with NSDC logo and Skill India logo, as I said in the morning, they will not be able to give credits. So if you understand this whole thing, then you can raise this with SSC and understand why this is happening.
Okay.
Yeah. You can also let us know if there is a problem.
Okay.
And also the question, the question bank that these assessment agencies are supposed to create. Now, if they are having a pan-India recognition, the question bank is also supposed to be in multilingual. For example, there are some online question papers also which are available, and they're supposed to be multilingual. So if you still have a problem, please let us know. Conduct karna bhi, they are supposed to do in local language, but also the question bank is also supposed to be in local language. So please let us know if this is a problem.
Now we would. Are you going to say more? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
So now I would request yes, ma'am. Final one. So we'll take questions once we finish with hearing all of them.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Any other state representative who want to share their models being followed in schools of how they are following some innovative practices and integration of skilling in schools especially? We would like to hear from the participants. Yes, sir, please. Sir, we'll come back to you, sir, in a minute.
Hello. Yeah, I am representation of Karnataka. Similarly, that Telangana, they are running in the intermediate that vocational courses.
Right.
So up to 2013, we are actually running in the Karnataka state. Similarly, that pre-university board. So probably that technical courses only. After that, we closed that 2013, and that courses have been merged in the ITIs, that and all. Because of we have a lot of problems between the placements for after completion of the job-oriented course. That is a vocational courses. So similarly, that vocational courses has been merged with the ITI years. So now we are running that courses in the ITI, that NSQF level, this one.
All right.
So actually, madam, one question I am asking regarding of that actually. So you are running similarly the just like a intermediate courses, no? Who is the awarding and assessment body for that one?
This is to me or?
Our state board of intermediate.
You are separately, it is only technical courses or non-technical
No,
courses?
non-technical. It's state board of
Engineering
intermediate.
courses is not included particular that.
No, no, no. For
Only
engineering, we have
non-engineering.
SBTET.
Okay, okay.
Technical board is different.
Okay. So similarly that in Karnataka also, the technical board has run one JTS, Junior Training Schools. So after high school, they are integrating that some technical courses and all. Now also it is in Karnataka, we are not continuing that programs and all. So now we are fully, we are doing in the ITI, all these technical courses have been done in the industrial training and deployment training. So that's why with the placements and everything, we are actually looking in the one board. So actually integrating with the industry also, it is very easy to placing for them. So there is a lot of differentiation between the ITI courses and these JOC courses and JTS courses. After JTS, they are studying in the 8th, 9th, 10th, some technical courses like some machining like that, or electrical work, or automotive. After completion of the 10th class, they will go for the diploma classes only. Because of they are done in the technical courses, they are going for diploma. So the technical body will award a particular this one. It is very easy to learn the skills in the diploma board. For that purpose, the Karnataka has this one. So nowadays, they don't have any admissions in the JTS schools on. So that's why the technical board has been closed that JTS classes and all.
Okay,
Now the diploma only is done.
Thank you. Thank you
these
so
are the
much, sir.
things. Thank you. Thank you.
I have one more point to add.
Yes, please.
Outreaching the students of high secondary education, vocational high secondary wing already started 210 skill development centers also, 2 courses in each center.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I would request Sir from Central University of Tamil Nadu to kindly talk about how integration is being done in their university.
At Central University of Tamil Nadu, we are offering this vocational courses through our community college and skill development center. As of now, we are offering diploma, 3-year degree and 2-year PG programs. At the diploma level, we are offering diploma in mechatronics, diploma in epigraphy and diploma in epigraphy and heritage management. At the 3-year degree level, we are offering 3-year tourism and hospitality management, become vocational, and digital journalism and multimedia management. At PG level, we are offering yoga for health. I mean, this is MOOC for 2-year MOOC program. That's on yoga for human excellence. This is all in on campus. Off campus, we are offering we work in production technology, we work in industrial engineering, mechanical engineering, and instrumentation engineering. For our off-campus programs, which is under NSQF, 30% of the general component we take care, and for the 70% skill component, we have entered into MOU with the industries like for production technology with LG Equipments Limited in Coimbatore, which is the largest compressor manufacturer. And for mechatronics, we have entered an MOU with Johnson Electric Limited, which is a global major producer of micromotors. And as you know, TVS is a big, they have a good presence in Tamil Nadu in various fields, which we have entered an MOU for, particularly for our mechanical engineering, instrumentation engineering, etc. This is how we function. The model is that the reason for taking up this vocational program is that basically it is for skilling, and we focus on placements. The MOU model which we work with industry is they need to provide the training that is a skill component, not for just for providing the skill component. It has to be assurance for OJTs, internships, as well as the stipend for our students who are there going for internship with in this industry campuses. Interesting part is that after successful completion of the program, the assurance is that there should be part of the MOU. They should be placed. They should be given an option to get placed in the industry. If they aren't interested, they can go look for a job opportunity elsewhere. And all these programs, we are already with the Academic Bank of Credit, and APAR is there for our students. And we also provide multiple entry and multiple exit. Already, after completing 1 year in our 3-year BO program, students who wanted to leave the program, we have awarded 1-year diploma certificates. It has been awarded in the convocation, and almost it has come to a practice now. And we are expanding, and through association, that is MOU with industries, and we are expanding. Close to 1,500 students is on roll with our vocational programs. Thank you. And we are getting gratified with the NCVT for using our logo in our certificates, madam. Yeah, that's what. In these vocational programs, the skill component is taken care by the industry partners, madam, for all our programs. 60 to 70. It ranges between 60% to 70%.
Like UGC says that 50% of your credits can come from skill courses.
Yeah.
So are you allowing students 50% or what?
No, actually, we went through that basic guidelines of NSQF, which prescribed a 60% skill component. So we have incorporated 60% skill component into our course structure, and we are proceeding, as of now, we are proceeding with 60%, almost 60%, 60 plus.
So sorry, so what kind of courses are there at undergrad level?
Production technology, mechatronics, mechanical engineering, instrumentation engineering, BCom vocational, tourism and hospitality management, digital journalism, multimedia applications. These are the programs.
So in all your courses, 60% is the skill component?
60 plus, not exceeding 70.
60 to 70.
Yes, ma'am.
And then 30 to 40% is your general
It's a general
subjects.
component.
So almost like what a skill university also follows.
Yes.
Okay. So do you have any conventional courses also?
No. Under our, ours is conventional university, mainstream university, where other courses, around 20 departments takes care of that. Under our skill development center and community college, we cater only to the vocational programs and skill-based programs.
Oh, in the community college.
Yes, ma'am.
But in your main university, you are following the conventional courses.
Yes, ma'am.
So in conventional courses, is there any integration happening?
It was discussed in the last academic council that we need to incorporate, the internship components, OJT component in all our programs, wherever possible, in all our, subjects it has to be.
So
But the direction has been given already.
So I think that is where you need to take the lead. So this your program is already well established.
Yes.
But now moving ahead with NEP and with you being an awarding body of NCVT, I think now you have to take this forward that your conventional programs have to integrate skilling programs.
We will take it.
So that is something that has to be done. And just a case in point, and that is for higher education institutes and anybody else who's present here. Last week we were in Maharashtra, and they have this Ratan Tata Skill University in Maharashtra. They have come out with a very good model of integrating skills. So I think you must have a chat with them and see how they are doing that. It's a relatively new university, only 3 years old, but they have really evolved a good model. So I think that is something which all higher education institutes actually have to work together. You have to look at what are the best models available for what each one is doing so that you can adopt. Because what is happening, even today we were having discussion, that although NCRF talks about integration, NEP talks about integration, but on the ground, universities are still reluctant to do that. So I think that is very important that universities start talking to each other and also to NCVT and to other regulators, and they have to start implementing these things on ground.
Maybe, Madam, as from session from my side, maybe NCVT can facilitate a joint interaction with the Tata Center.
Yes.
Yeah, that we can do. That we were
and a separate
already thinking
some workshop
of.
like for central universities. Maybe we can take up as a lead.
Absolutely.
So that at one go we can take up for some programs where there is a common program across all the central universities that can be taken into consideration.
Yeah, we can do
Thank
that.
Thank you, sir. Now I would request ma'am from Best Innovative University to kindly share their model. Please.
Good afternoon, everyone. As I already introduced myself, that today I am here to represent Bharatiya Engineering Science, Technology and Innovation University. The acronym for this is BEST Innovation University. It is a university situated in the remotest area of Andhra Pradesh, India, that is the Rayalaseema region. And the main aim of the university is to provide which is affordable to the weakest section of the society. So basically we aim to provide education, not education only, the quality education to the underprivileged students residing in the Rayalaseema region. So we have initiated the vocational programs with the same aim and with a vision and mission to reach, make the reach of these programs to the underprivileged students residing in the remotest area across the South India. So basically we are focusing on major states like Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Kerala. And the innovative models which we have established in our university related to the vocational education are basically in the field of technology. Like we have our own dedicated enterprise resource planning system through which we are maintaining all our academics as well as examinations, and everything is automated, starting from the enrollment of the students and till the student get their results. The entire process is fully automated. So this is one of the innovative practice which we have established at our university. And apart from that, we have a structured curriculum where we have multiple exit entry. The student can enroll at any point, like a student can take admission in like certificate program, and thereafter the student can enroll to the diploma, advanced diploma, and later on the undergraduate BVOC degree program. And in this entire pathway, the student has the flexibility to exit, maybe due to some personal or some other reasons, if he want to exit from the course, and again if he want to re-enter the course. So that flexibility we are providing in our curriculum. And not only this flexibility, we are also providing the flexibility in terms of syllabus upgradation of the syllabus. Once in a year, we have a dedicated board of studies and academic council for that, to look after the syllabus, and whatever the demand, whatever the current trend in the industry, we are implementing the syllabus as per the industry demand. So that is another relevant, we can say, the innovative model we are using in our university. Apart from that, we have collaborations with multiple industry partners in different sectors, like in healthcare, science, management, education. So these are the different sectors where we have our skill partners, and our student get the skill component from the experts. And the other component, which is the theoretical knowledge, that we are offering in our university. And apart from that, the skilling component also we are We have collaborated with our industrial partners and they are taking care for that skilling part. So these are some, apart from that, we have a dedicated placement and counseling cell as well. We have a mentorship program in our university where a group of students is associated with a mentor. And they are the mentor, the role of the mentor is to guide the student during the entire journey of the student in the university. So in terms of academically, professionally, personally, the mentor, the role of mentor is to guide the student and making the life of the student better and making the student also job ready. So guidance is where we are focusing. So these are some innovative models which we are working at Best Innovation University. Thank you.
You said that your skilling component is taken care of by the industry. So what does that mean? So do the industry experts come to the university, into the college to deliver the lectures, and then on-the-job training happens in the industry, or how does it work?
Yes, madam. We actually have collaborations with industry partners. So both the theoretical as well as the skilling component, that is taken care by our industry collaborators.
No, taken care means what? Is it in the industry premises or is it in the
No,
university?
it is in our campus only. We are just taking the the expert advice from our partners.
No, expert advice, or the experts come to teach?
Yes, madam. It's they come and they teach and they prepare the student. They make the student skill. They impart the skill to the students in that respective
So
field.
do they go to the industry also for some on-the-job training?
Yes, madam. We have this on-job training component as well in our vocational programs. And for this, we have to send the students to the industry to get hands-on experience.
And who does the assessment for the skilling part?
So we as a university, we are doing the assessment part as well.
So do you have assessors or you have to engage industry experts to do the assessment?
We have our assessors, madam. We have our expert assessors and they are doing the assessment part.
Right. So your assessors, I'm sure for assessors also, are they your regular assessors, or like you have as a university, a controller of examination, etc. So, or you take assessors from outside so that you can also engage industry experts as assessors?
Yes, madam. We have taken assessors depending on the field. Like we are running vocational programs under different sectors like healthcare, science, management, education. So we have the assessors from these specific fields and they do the assessment process.
Okay.
Multiple entry, multiple exit. How far it was success? Because initially 50 students are joining the first year. After 1 year, some people, how many people are exiting and how many people are continuing and how they are coming back?
Yes, we have, sir, like we have diploma programs, then we have advanced diploma, and then we have the bachelor's degree in vocational. So if a student is enrolling in diploma program, then he is also enrolling or he is continuing that or he's taking up into that advanced diploma degree as well. And after that, after completing that advanced diploma, he is taking that BVOC vocational program as well. So yes, we have the success rate, as I told, that we have the flexibility of multiple entry and exit, and students are also doing the same, sir. They are interested in this, sir.
My specific question is, it's a 3 years program.
Yes,
First
sir.
year they will get diploma, second year they will get advanced diploma, third year they will get BVOC. So after first year, how many people are dropping out? You are telling multiple exit, multiple entry. I am agree with that. With that 3 years, all the people are continuing.
No, sir, the ratio is not like that.
What is the ratio of attrition? Because if 50
like
people are
we can
coming,
say,
no, 50 people are coming, 40 people left means only 10 people they will continue with the advanced diploma. Another 5 people will come to get degree. Is it feasible to operate that type of scheme? Just I want to learn from you.
no, but what we have experienced till now, it is not the ratio, like only 10% are continuing. The ratio is large, sir.
That
The
means,
ratio is more. That's why we,
dropout is less.
yes, yes.
So multiple exit is less.
Yes, sir. The scheme is successful, sir.
Thank you so much.
In 2018, madam, the Best Innovation University was established.
Thank you. For this particular segment, the last, I would like to invite, request sir from Board of Intermediate Education, Andhra Pradesh, to kindly talk
Thank you,
about
madam.
the models.
Our story is similar to that of Telangana board, because before bifurcation, we used to work as a single organization. After bifurcation also, we are continuing the similar kind of setup, and wherein the Board of Intermediate Education, which is regulates and gives affiliation to colleges which are offering +2 courses. Here, students are having two options. Just like you spoke about integration of vocational education with general education, that is not happening at present. Student, either they have to choose general course or they have to choose vocational course. Both are not integrated. At present, around 5 lakh students are joining in intermediate course every year, out of which only 10% are joining in vocational education related courses. That would be around 50,000 students are joining every year in the vocational education courses. At present, we are offering 23 vocational courses, madam. These 23 vocational courses are again divided into 5 streams: agriculture related stream and engineering related stream, health and paramedical related stream, and business and commerce related stream. Out of which only 2 courses are popular, madam. These 2 courses account for 50% admissions. They are related to MPHW and MLT courses. Those are popular courses. Multi-purpose health worker, female, and medical lab technician. These courses are very popular. Out of 50,000 admission in vocational education in the state, more than 50% come under these 2 courses, madam. Actually, the vocational education has been introduced in our state in the year 1979. In the 1980s itself, our government, just like to avoid social stigma around vocational education, there is a common perception among the students that once they join in vocational education, they don't have enough opportunities to continue higher education. So to avoid such kind of social stigma, our state government has introduced a unique setup, madam. Introduced bridge courses, madam. For bridge courses, and for example, vocational courses related to engineering. After completing vocational courses, if the student there is a bridge course with mathematics and physical sciences, madam. If he completes that bridge course, he will be eligible to pursue engineering courses, or he can join in any BSc, MPC related courses. Similarly, students who are joining in health related courses, they can they can complete bridge course related to biological science, and thereby they can join in BSc biology related courses, or they can pursue medical education also. So by introducing such kind of bridge courses, we are able to avoid social stigma around vocational education, creating pathways to continue their education, higher education. And similarly, we are also providing job opportunities, like creating career opportunities by having understanding with various departments, madam. So various state government departments, they have allocated few posts to the students who have passed vocational education, madam. So in every department, few posts are, they have allocated to students who have passed our vocational courses. By that way, we have created a progression pathways, either career-wise or academic-wise. We have created progression pathways in the 1980s itself, madam. And at present, since I have already told you that integration is not enabled at present, And we are planning to integrate these vocational courses with general education. And at present, we are trying to align all the 23 courses as per the NSQ framework. And we have already submitted one qualification file for your approval, madam. It is related to sericulture technician course. Ours is a 2 years vocational course, madam. The problem is, and for the entire 2 years course, we have prepared a single qualification file, madam. Initially,
So, okay, we'll work on that, that's okay. So now, there's just a request to all who representing school boards and higher education, that you should now work towards integration in your general programs. I think that is the need of the
Yes,
hour,
madam, is under
and that is what we
consideration.
should move forward to. So I think because of paucity of time, we'll have to stop here.
Yes,
and start the next session.
So my only request is the coming sessions will take a little faster with the keeping our inputs very crisp and concise. I would request representatives from ASAP Kerala to please come and present their model. So we can just request you to please limit it to 5 minutes. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much, the panel for integration of skilling in education. It was a lovely interaction. Thank you again.
Good evening, all. I know I have a shortage of time, so I will be rushing to my slides. As you are aware, ASAP Kerala, ASAP Kerala, we have started our journey on 2012. ASAP Kerala is now a Section 8 company under Kerala government, under Higher Education Department. Earlier, we started as a project on 2012 under ADB fund. We started our project, and it was like within some 6 years, 8 years, we were a project, and during that time, we had ample time for setting up skill development centers across Kerala. We worked closely with schools and created skill development centers over there, and then this is our journey so far. After that, 2020, we have been incorporated as a company under Higher Education Department, and we were also awarded dual recognition assessment and accreditation agency only from Kerala. We were the only agency from Kerala who has been accredited like that. And some of the best practices I will discuss, and these are the awards that we have got. We have got plenty of awards from a lot of agencies like NSDC, FICCI, ADB, NCVT, etc. We have got a lot of best practices award. And one of the best practice that I need to discuss with you is ASAP ACE. This is a psychometric test that we have developed from ASAP. And why we developed is like we have identified that skill mapping is not proper for our candidates. So we decided we formed a council of psychological professors, career counselors, and academic experts to form a council and decide on this ACE. So we have so far conducted for 8th and 10th standard. We have state syllabus, CBSE syllabus. Across Kerala, we have conducted some 1.3 lakh assessment has been completed. And this is one best practice that I want to share it with you. This was, based on this result, students were able to map their career properly. This one. And we are having some 16, thanks to the ADB funding, we have some 16 state-of-the-art community skill parks spread across Kerala. And these are 16 parks. And we will be partnering with, we also have partnered with LSG for some grassroots level skilling in this CSPs. And these are it is operating on a PPP model. That is a private partner and public partnership model. And in Vizhinjam, for example, we are tied up with Adani and ISAF Bank, a lot of NTTF also we have in Kannur, we have tied up. So we have a lot of company partnership over there. And we have also, what we are envisaging is like each community skill park is going to be one center of excellence. So we have identified what are the center of excellence we have to be concentrating on, like this on electric vehicle, AR, VR technology, painting and surface finishing, drone technology, etc. We have created center of excellence throughout Kerala. And another model is like recruit, train model. This we have identified as a best practice because we will be going to the industries and ask how many candidates they require, and they will be recruiting the candidates, and we will be sourcing the candidates for them. This is the process, and after that the candidates will be absorbed to the company. After all the elaborate training and OJT training also will be provided by the industry. And one of our flagship course is Enrolled Agent. This is basically a course in US taxation.
You said just now that you
Yeah.
recruit them. First they recruit and then you train and then they deploy.
We
So-
recruit.
So that is only partly the model, no? That's not for all your programs.
No, it is not for all the programs, only
That's
for
also
selected
one of
programs.
the- one of
Yeah. And we have, this is one of our flagship course, Enroll Agent. We have 100% placement on this. This is a US taxation course, and we are doing this RTD model in this successfully. And one of our vertical division is called Talent-Based Builders, who is, we call it like 8 to 80 skilling. We believe that the skilling is not limited to some people or population. It has to be spread across. So it is from 8 to 80, from college students, from school, everything. We will be conducting some workshop, career counseling, all these things we will be conducting. And for 80, maybe after 60, digital literacy is a must, and that also we are providing as part of this. Actually, now it is within Kerala, but we would like to have as much candidates as possible because we are conducting some knowledge workshop throughout month, weekly once at least we are conducting, and that is online mode that anybody can participate. We only require that, yeah. And some, this is one, we also take CSR fund. We are eligible to take the CSR fund. And so we take from various government agencies and companies to fund our marginalized students. That also we take as a model. And lastly, about the community college. These are also developed by ASAP as a partnership for Polytechnic and all. We will be, after the Polytechnic degree is finished, we will be able to give the DevOps degree. Formerly it was by IACTC. Now I think NCVT will be doing that certification. We also want to know about that. I mean, how to tie up with NCVT regarding this. So this is the overall placement statistics and from average CTC and all from ASAP so far. So this is the journey so far for us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Continuing, I would now like to call upon the industry representatives from HCL, NTTF, AP MedTech Zone, and Breaks India to please come on the dais and talk to us regarding the industry models in skilling. मैम इसके बाद उनका presentation है. Sir and ma'am, I would like to request you to kindly introduce yourself.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Naresh Kumar from Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh MedTech Zone. Thank you.
Shanti ma'am from HCL.
I thought I didn't need a mic. I'm Shanti from HCL.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Krishnamurthy from Brex India.
I'm Karnal Shankar from NTTF Bangalore.
Thank you, sir. I would request Colonel Shankar to please talk to us about the model NTTF practices with respect to skilling, sir.
I'll try to be very brief in 5 minutes, I think.
Jaldi, sir.
Jaldi baat karna hai. I think NTTF was one of the pioneering institution in the entire India. I think only other institution was Okla Training Institute in Delhi. We started the skill training in 1960s and continued till now. Both the institutions, even the Okla one is still running. We have actually touched a lot of industries, many industries, including the foreign countries. We have almost our alumni in 25 countries, and many of them are the managing directors and CEOs. We are basically, initially we started in the manufacturing segment. Later on we have diversified, and now we have around 9 diplomas, of course NCVT approved diplomas, running in 14 centers across India. In addition to that, we are also in about 45 industries. These are industry located training centers. For example, in Tata Motors, Schneider, we have a training institution within their own industry area where their employees are also undergoing the training. Of course, we have certain hours restrictions because they are still trainees. They are not really employees. They don't get the provident fund and other things. In addition, we also take the corporate training, which start even 2 days training, even up to 1 year. We have around 6 captive diplomas in various industries. For example, the TASL, Dr. Reddy's, and we have number of them that kind. Mahindra and Mahindra, L&T, where we are doing captive, totally captive diploma courses running again in their own campus. We are also running ITIs for PWDs, only for PWD, not for others. Of course, it is on a CSR initiative we have been running this particular thing. And now we have started even the WILP, our post-diploma, we have started on the WILP mode. This we started only this year. Now, I'll just cover one more point, probably 2 points. One is we have a very, very strong academic council and representatives from industries. We have a complete board of studies. We have assessment board again separately. We do our assessment, qualified people are there. But it is again overall seen by external body, which is again headed by Indian Institute of Science. In fact, the professor from Indian Institute of Science actually heads our assessment council. So the policies are put by them for our assessment of their skills. We also have our own training of trainers. This was the biggest issue that we always had, because we have nearly around 500 trainers across India. So you can see almost about every year, almost 40 to 50 go out, and we have our own training of trainers. We give them stipend, and we train our trainers for 1.5 years. It is absolutely thorough training of trainers, not just in pedagogy, but complete practical what the diploma students do for 3 years. We make all our staff to go through it in that 1.5 year. It is a very rigorous one, and then only we will make them as trainers, and after 2 years, we give them as again training as assessors and make them a training of assessors. So our trainers and assessors, in fact, undergo both the trainings completely. So I think I'll stop it here. Thank you very much.
So I would request Krishnamurthy sir to please talk about how Breaks India is working.
Yeah, good evening. We are actually really a manufacturing industry. It's a part of SYL TVS group. Our company is 60 years old company. We always believe on skilling the people. When 1993, when our past Prime Minister Manmohan Singh brought LPG, Liberalization, Privatization, Globalization, our factory immediately started our own training center, Brex India Technical Training Center, which is internal. We formed in 1997, and we have recruited people from the in and around Chennai and southern India. And we gave training for 2.5 years. It's internal certification.
and we deployed them in our own company as operators in Brex India company. It was running successfully up to 2012. After that, our expectations completely over. We converted into 1-year sandwich course. So this is on part of social obligation. We trained them 1-year sandwich course and give a certificate from Technical Training Center and deployed them in our factory. If it's not available, they will deploy it in our group companies. So this is the way the Technical Center was progressing. And after 2019 COVID, we start the growth of business, especially in the automobile sector. We found we need a skilling, reskilling and upskilling initiatives. So now we are more focused on the skilling initiatives. The institute itself, it's now Skilling Institute. We have started 2 joint venture, I can say. One is with the TNSDC. We have signed a MOU on the finishing school program. Those who have completed a school from art, science, ITI or diploma, they cannot directly come into the factory because they need a sort of training before going to the shop floor. So we have signed a integrated manufacturing industry readiness program, the 60 hours program, and we are conducting our training center. Once they train on 60 hours, after the assessment and the everything's over, they will deploy it in our company. So that is a program was successfully happening. In the morning, the managing director of TNSTC was explaining about that program. It was going well. The second, we thought, as rightly said, skilling is now it's not optional. It is essential for employability as our competitiveness and productivity, because now we cannot say no longer skilling. So as we are old, 28 years, we just joined with DOT, Director of Technical Education. We started a diploma in align with them, and more practical as well as theory training. And in order to meet the industry 4.0 and 5.0 for our own industry. So that is the way we are focusing more on skilling initiative. I would like to share one more initiative personally we did is a M2M, manufacturing to maintenance skill training. Order of the day, we are having a lot of operatives working in the shop floor, doing a manufacturing activities. Now the manufacturing activities come down because of digital automation and all the system. So their nature of work is only switch off red and the green button. So we don't want to put them into that thing. So we want to upgrade them. So we call them, we have started reskilling them into maintenance module. The 6 months program, 3 months in the training center and 3 months in the shop floor on the maintenance. So now we completed one batch. Just last week, our managing director has awarded the internal certificate. That is one of the new initiative we have started our training center. Other thing is the diploma persons who are coming as apprentices. We want to upgrade them as a skill craft. We are upskilling their skill, providing them the whatever the skill required for automation, for digital, for artificial intelligence, for maintenance skill. We are developing them in skill craft. We coined the name of skill craft. So we are doing that kind of training. For supervisory staff, we are doing skill master, which is purely focused on the futuristic Brex India. So these are the skill initiatives we are doing. Now we are slowly coming out and doing a lot of things for the poor students also. So I hope that our journey will continue on that to meet the industry 5.0. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We look forward for your more further such initiatives. Now I request, not yet,
Madam?
not yet.
No, madam. For TNSTC,
Now I request Shanti ma'am to kindly present a perspective on what HCL is doing with respect to skilling.
Very good evening to all of you, and this is a moment when we thought match is over, there is a mandatory over. Okay, so I would like to talk, and I'm from HCL, a 40-year-old company. So we are, we have the privilege of training the producers and the consumers. So that is our best practice, right? So from students, we are also hiring people, we are also coaching enterprises. So we exactly know what is the skill the students require for them to become employable. So all our 50 plus modules which are accredited by NCVT, we have got into a degree integrated program, doing a left shift with the students and then making sure that from the first year they are gradually learning it in the order of simplicity all the way up to hands-on real life projects of HCL that they will do in the final year. and directly they become employable in companies like HCL. That is our best practice. So just to conclude on a lighter note, it is like the Gajar Halwa example that Neena ma'am said, right? So when you are consuming the Gajar Halwa, you know how to prepare it well, right? So that's how, because we are consuming the students ourselves, hiring, we know what kind of training to be given, and that's our best practice. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I would request Naresh ji from AP MedTech Zone to kindly share some lights on what.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening. I'm Naresh Kumar. I'm a scientist E, working in Andhra Pradesh MedTech Zone, AMTZ. It's a state government enterprise, started in 2016, and since 2017 December I'm working. And it's a medical device park. As of now, it's a dedicated medical device park in India. Like usually industrial area means like government will allocate like road, water, electricity facilities, basic facilities only. But the speciality of the AMDZ is an ecosystem. What are the equipments, laboratories are required for the manufacturers? It is set up by the government itself. That is a speciality. Like if any manufacturer, medical device manufacturer like a dental screw manufacturer, if they are doing the manufacturing of that product, 1000 SFT space is sufficient for the machining the dental screw. After the production, they need to give the biocompatibility sterilization. It means gamma sterilization. So they need to send the sample to the Bangalore or Hyderabad, other locations. The same way, if any electronic equipment is manufactured, simple fingertip pulse oximeter to MRI mission, these electronic equipments to be undergo for the electrical safety testing and the EMC, EMI testing facilities. So this is an best, only two examples. Like this, we have the 18 plus scientific laboratories available. And during the pandemic, AMTZ is given a contributions to every day 1 million, 10 lakh RT-PCR kits were manufactured and produced from our zone. Every day 1000 oxygen concentrators were manufactured. Every day 100 ventilators were given manufactured and given to the nation through the PM Care Funds. This is our contributions during the pandemic. And there is no such type of the parks in India as earlier during the pandemic. And with this successful model, Government of India is initiated the 4 medical device parks. One is in Tamil Nadu at Chengalpattu area, medical device park. And second one is in the Madhya Pradesh, Ujjaini area. And third one is in near Delhi, Noida. And fourth one is in Uttarakhand. The states like Telangana also, they have the Telangana Medical Device Park itself in 2017 June. And the other states like Karnataka and Kerala, they have the plans to start their own medical device parks. And Gujarat also at Rajkot, they have the parks. And in each park, if our area is in 270 acres, as of now 160 manufacturers are available, these manufacturers require the workforce. That is where AMTZ is created the IBSC, Indian Biomedical Skill Consortium. It's an AMTZ, Association of Indian Medical Device Manufacturers and Quality Council of India. 3 joins together and then started the IBSC. And because we don't have the Sector Skill Council, Medical Device Sector Skill Council is not available still today also. It's not falls under one department like a bits and pieces. In electronics there are few courses, in the life sciences there are few courses, but not the dedicatedly. And the Sector Skill Councils only prepare the qualification packs, not conducting the training programs. And there is no training partners also. To get the trainings, either it is in the traditional way, either go to the hospital and get the practice, or in the company on the job training, work with a less salary and to go to the higher positions. And IBSC offers the programs. Our programs are earlier accredited by the NSDA last 2019, and it is expired now. Now we are preparing the qualification packs, and we are also submitted our application for the dual category, and it is in the process. And in the industry, our zone, if one factory, if 100 people are working in the production of the manufacturing, required skill sets are required. 70% will be the diploma, ITA, these things. Once the medical product is manufactured outside, it's require a supply chain. Once it reaches to the hospital, it's require the sales engineer, it's require the service engineer, it's require the application specialist engineer to maintain, maintenance engineer is required, hospital biomedical engineer is required to do the calibration every year, 6 months, periodical calibration engineers are required. So it's a multiple opportunities are there. If one opportunity is created in the zone, 5x opportunities are creating outside the zone. So at AMTZ, 200 factories are there. If it is estimated that 20,000 employment opportunities in our zone itself, such 1 lakh opportunities in outside the AMTZ. So we have almost 10 plus such type of the medical device parks are coming up in the different states. So it is estimated that by next another 10, 15, 20 years, approximately 20 to 20, it's 1 lakh opportunity, 1 to 2 lakhs opportunities in the within the manufacturing zone, and 6 to 10 lakh opportunities in outside the zone. So IBSC, we created the qualification packs and we are conducting the programs, short-term programs, one-day program to one-week program, and 6 months programs also we designed. And from the past 5 years, 2020, August 15th, we started the first program. Now it's the past 5 years. We trained almost like 12,000 plus candidates in the various programs. And now we started AMTZ, the new university. It's a medtech university, which focuses on the MBA and the MTech programs in the medical technologies. The main objective is to take our industry, medical device industry, to the next level with the research component. And our programs, IBSc programs, are now, once the program is, the university is awarded by the UGC. The inspection is done on 1st August 2025, waiting for the result. Once it is done, by next year, we will start the MTech programs as well as our programs. And this is the only institution in India, AMTZ, offering these courses in medical devices. From the university. University will give the degree programs, and IBSc will still continue as a skill division of our university and AMTZ.
So
It will continue.
Yours is a government body.
It's a government body, state
And
government enterprise, Andhra
the
Pradesh.
facilities that you create in your parks, the zone.
Yes, ma'am.
So that facility is used by the manufacturers of the medical devices?
It is for the manufacturer is the primary priority, and that is they provide the services to the across the globe. If any across the globe, if any they will contact, they will give the services. First priority to our manufacturers.
Okay. First priority. So you charge a service fee for
Yes, yes. That is run by the service provider. Like we have the EMCMA testing facility, that is run by the TUV Reliant service provider. We have our own facilities like gamma sterilization is there. We have not only the medical products, we will also get the food products also. To export the alphonsus mangoes and red chilies, it's required the gamma sterilization. So we will provide the services. And I'm very happy to share that it is a self-sustained organization from the past 5 years. We earn from our work.
Very good. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you all the esteemed speakers for sharing the thoughtful perspective and for detailing the best practices and for demonstrating how the industry partnerships strengthen the skilling ecosystem. May I now invite Shri Naveen Kumar, Joint Director, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, to present on the Convergence of Skilling Initiative. Please welcome sir to the podium.
ऑन है प्रोजेक्टर इज देयर पर ये है काम कर रहा है हेलो आवाज है Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Naveen Kumar, Joint Director with Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. So my topic would be the convergence of skilling initiative by the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. So over the last 1 year and a half, what I have learned is skilling is primarily an issue of funding. If we look at the budget allocation as a percentage of GDP, so it would be quite low. At the same time, for a country like India with that scale and size, I think another issue is the diseconomies of what we call in economics the coordination problem. So that would, the scale itself requires that the whatever skill initiative we as a ministry and as a nation as a whole are taking, there should be a convergence. So, the Convergence problem is complicated by the fact that the vocational education is a concurrent subject, so the skilling initiatives are taken not only at the central level but also at the state level. At the central level, the efforts taken by the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, they are complemented by the other ministries and departments. So be it the short-term skilling initiative like PM Kaushal Vikas Yojana at the MSD, or the DDOG-KY or Samarth scheme by the Ministry of Textile, DDOG-KY by the Department of Rural Development, or even the apprenticeships promotion is taken by the schemes like NAPS by Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, NATS by Department of Higher Education, and now the Ministry of Corporate Affairs is implementing PM internship. And we have seen through the presentation by the Southern State that those efforts are complemented by the various initiatives at the state level. And obviously there is a plethora of efforts being taken by the industrial bodies and the foundation like Adani and Jindal Skill Foundations. Also, this coordination or the convergence problem is complex because there is a whole lot of information asymmetry within the skilling ecosystem. So there is no one coherent source of information available in India for the demand side or the supply side information that is required for the evidence-based policy making. So for the supply side, like the skilled manpower that is available in India, so we try to aggregate it through reporting on Skill India Digital Hub, the surveys like the periodic labor force survey. Those kind of sources are, as of now, key sources for the supply side information. The demand side information is more sporadic, so the number of skilled manpower and the competency of skilled power that is required by the industry at a specific point of time for a specific geography. So those kind of information is not as of now. So the coordination problem coupled with the asymmetry of information that complements the kind of initiative that we are taking. So that would require the convergence and the cooperation between the key stakeholder at the center, state, and as well as at the industry level. So just a thought, like we were discussing during the previous session, that there is a need for maybe merging the conventional school board with the technical school board, or maybe we need to rethink of the nomenclature of the skill development centers themselves. So we have seen that there is obviously the ITIs and polytechnics, they convey something. At the same time, various state level the centers, they are named differently. So that creates kind of a confusion. And every state is coming up with some sort of center of excellence. I think the establishment of center of excellence is excellent for a specific sector, but at the same time we should have some uniform understanding at the center or as pan-India level, so that when we call something as a center of excellence, it means something in terms of infrastructure, in terms of trainers, assessors. So with that all background, now my presentation is broadly convey that what we have done in terms of convergence of skilling efforts. So the skilling was already happening within the country before 2014, but realizing this problem that the importance of skill development for the economic growth and development, the nodal Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship was established. In the same line, a national skill development mission was launched in 2015, which provides the overall institutional framework for implementation of the skilling initiatives that we collectively call the Skill India missions. And convergence is one of the key core pillars that was envisaged in the National Skill Development Mission. So obviously, some of us might be aware that out of, initially there were 7 sub-missions in this National Skill Development Mission. Subsequently, one more was added, and one of the sub-mission is the convergence, which aims at integration of schemes at the center and state level, as well as the industry-led skilling, and the convergence of stakeholders for these skilling efforts, and at the same time integration of platforms, be it SID with the NCS, eSharam, or other platforms like the one envisaged under National Education Policy, like ABC. And obviously another initiative for the convergence and the standardization of the skilling is the establishment of NCVT, the notification of common course norms. So a few skilling initiatives by the other ministries and departments at the central levels, they are implemented through the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. At the same time, we do recognize and acknowledge that the sectoral specific information and knowledge lies with the respective ministries and departments, so they are in the best position to implement the skilling component. So for those departments, for those skill development initiatives, we have notified the common course norms. Okay. So obviously, we have already had a presentation on NCVT being a unified regulatory regulator at the national level, and the core elements of NSQF. The common course norms, these are essential instrument of convergence. This brings out the uniformity and standardization in the skill delivery at the central level. The common course committee is chaired by the Secretary MSD with the representation from the line ministries. So it mandates the common course norms, the NSQF alignment of the course curricula. It specifies that the quality should be assured through the requisite infrastructure and training, third-party assessment, and obviously post-training support in terms of post-placement and others. The common course norms also provide the additional incentive for conducting skill training for the special regions like Northeast and hilly area. At the same time, they have an additional incentive for the special groups like women, person with disabilities. And as of now, we have conducted a review study of these common norms, and those are under consideration within the ministry. Skill India Digital Hub is the digital public infrastructure that we are trying to develop for education, skilling, job and apprenticeship opportunities. It provides the online, on-demand skilling courses. At the same time, it's aggregate the all kind of information related to the kind of skill development centers or institutions that are available, the kind of skill initiative being taken by the state and center and the industry. For the reporting purpose, it become an kind of an aggregator. So this is the kind of impact that we have had with the setup of Skill India Digital Hub. As of now, there are 25 central ministries have onboarded their 42 schemes, and 27 state and union territory and their departments have onboarded and reporting their scheme, 135 scheme on the Skill India. and it has an integration with the National Career Service Portal, eShram, so that the whatever skill initiative that we are taking, they may be notified through eShram to the unorganized workers and other digital initiative by the Government of India. This is, I think, I will wind up my presentation after this one comprehensive slide on the draft national policy for skill development and entrepreneurship. All I just want to say is that this draft national policy for skill development and entrepreneurship, it equally emphasizes on the convergence and collaboration as the basic underlying principles. And under this, following this principle of convergence and collaboration, we have envisaged enablers like deepening the whole of government and the whole of nation approach, and we'll try to create and enhance the existing physical infrastructure for skill development, as well as we'll try to strengthen the digital public infrastructure that we have started with the establishment of Skill India Digital Hub and its integration with other relevant portals. At the same time, we'll try to establish the networks of the skilled practitioners, be it the trainers, assessors, or mentors, so that the right kind of pool is available for the effective implementation of skill initiative at the center as well as the state level. So these are some of the achievements of the ministry over the last 10 years, and I think most of you are aware of the number of ITIs and the PMKY center across the country. So this will be some of the key challenges and way forward. So the implementation of new national policy for skill development and entrepreneurship, scaling the integration of skilling in the mainstream education as per NCRF and National Education Policy, strengthening the engagement with the key stakeholders like state, UTs, and industry, strengthening the assessment process, and obviously prioritization of new age and the emerging sector-specific job roles, and augmenting the capacity, the delivery capacity of skill program across India. That's sufficient.
Thank you, Navinji.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Sri Himanshu Goyal, General Manager, NSDC, to speak on the integration of skilling initiatives with SEED portal. Please welcome, sir.
Hello, everyone. I am Himanshu. I am product owner of SIDH, Skill India Digital Hub. So I know everybody's tired now. It's been a long day. So I will not take much time. So this is the introduction about the SIDH, how SIDH conceptualization introduced in the market, and how SIDH was developed. So in 2023, on 13 September 2023, Honorable Minister has launched the SIDH. So SIDH majorly, basically aim to, for NEET, not in education, employment for training, and in education, who are in education currently, early exit from education, who have finished the education, or in services. So majorly SIDH has developed for all these stakeholders. And currently in SIDH as a digital platform, we are catering discovery, recommendation. These are the features of the SIDH which are very useful for the users as well, like recommendation engine, which has been developed using the AI-enabled digital job exchange. The jobs are posted on the SIDH, and user can, after completion of the skilling, user can search for the jobs also. Digitally verifiable credentials are available, like Aadhaar-enabled face recognition, biometric attendance, assessment certifications. All these features are available on SIDH. Convergence, as Naveen sir has mentioned about the convergence. So SIDH has developed with the vision of convergence, so that all the ministries who are doing the skilling can be onboarded on SIDH, and they can run their programs on SIDH. Entrepreneurships. So entrepreneurships are also available on SIDH, Solo, Nano, Micro, all type of Idiom card, e-marketplace are available. These features are available on SIDH, digital skill card, lifelong learning, and digital skilling. So these are the features currently are available on SIDH. If SIDH is available on web as well as the mobile app, iOS and Android both. You can download the app as well in your phones. This is the impact and the ecosystem impact. So Naveen sir has already explained about the ecosystem and impact. So I'm skipping this slide. Now there are the functionalities. So this workshop is majorly focused on the awarding body. So these are the functionalities for the awarding body in SID. So awarding body can do the self onboarding on SIDH. They can create QP NOS. They can run the whole life cycle management of the QP NOS. Standalone NOS can be created on SIDH. Micro credentials can also be created. Model curriculum, subsections, occupations, creations are available. Activation and deactivation of qualifications, and online courses creation. So awarding body can register on the SIDH and they can create the online courses. They can manage TOT and TOA as well. Batch creation can be done by the awarding bodies for the TOT and TOA. Certification generations are also happening through SIDH. The NCVT certificates are being generated on SIDH. And pre-assessment questionnaire can also be defined by the awarding bodies. So these features are available on the SID. AA registrations can be done by awarding body. Invoice management. So for the assessment, the invoice management can also be generated through SID. Project lifecycle can be executed as well as the batch lifecycle. So awarding body has these many features, and apart from this, as in the previous presentation, the Prakash ji has mentioned about the credits. So credits, we are also implementing the credits posting also through SID. So this functionality also in progress. I'm just announcing here. So this functionality also in progress, which will be released soon. Within this week, the functionality will be released. So awarding body can post the credits which have been issued through the SIDH to the NED. And even apart from this, APAR ID are also linked on the SIDH along with the candidate. So once the candidate is registered into the SID, so APAR ID is also linked. So once the credit will be issued, so automatically once awarding body will upload the credits into the NED, so these credits will be linked with the APAR ID directly. These are the major stakeholders on SID: training center, trainers, assessor, candidates, PMU, assessment agency, and the awarding bodies. So these are the major stakeholders. So these are the functionalities available against each stakeholder. So I'll go for the awarding body, as I mentioned about the awarding body functionalities in the previous slide as well, assigning the assessment agency. So awarding body, once the batch is assigned to the awarding bodies, they can assign the assessment agency. They can approve the courses. They can approve the marks, and they can generate the certificate. Even they can manage their invoices through SIDH. And assessment agency approval and the creation of the assessment agency can also be done through the SIDH. I have mentioned about the candidate. So candidate can be registered using the Aadhaar, and once eKYC is done, then they will be linked with the APAR ID, and the credits will be issued to the candidate, and awarding body can upload the credits in the NED. These are some certificate formats which are currently generating through SID. So already you are aware about these certificates. And as mentioned by the Naveen sir about the convergence, so there are three types of convergence currently happening through SIDH. One is the fully onboarding. So currently major ministries and the state and awarding bodies are currently fully onboarded on SIDH. Some have done the API integration, so they are integrated with us with SID through API, and some are just reporting their data on SID. So these are the major integration methods currently available on SIDH, but we are recommending to do the full onboarding on the SID so that the end-to-end journey can be executed on SID, and your certificates and all the certificates could be generated through SID. So about the integration with the national portals and the DPIs have also mentioned about the Naveen sir. So we are integrated with NCS, eShram, Gati Shakti, Aadhaar, UPI, DigiLocker, GST, and NPCI, and Bhashini. So currently I'll go for the Bhashini. So we are integrated with the Bhashini. Now SID is available in 23 regional languages. 22 is mentioned here, 1 is English. So learning management system, awarding body, as in the previous slide I mentioned about the awarding body can upload online courses as well. So we are currently associated with Microsoft, Cisco, AWS, Pearson VUE, Red Hat, BCG, Oracle, Google, Intel, UNICEF, Coca-Cola, and Deakin. So these companies have already uploaded their online courses on SID. As Neena Pahuja ma'am also mentioned about the SOAR. SOAR is also running on SID. So Microsoft has uploaded these SOAR courses on HCL. Microsoft have uploaded these courses on SIDH. Even awarding bodies, many awarding bodies are onboarded on SID and they are running their online courses on SIDH. Some are free, some are paid, but yeah, awarding bodies can upload their courses. And even SIDH has a provision to do integration with the LMS of the other systems as well. If awarding bodies have their own LMS system, so so SID can be integrated with their LMS as well. So apart from this, this is the last slide. I will not take much time. So these are the dashboards. So some dashboards are displaying here, but we have developed a dashboard for the SSC and the awarding body as well. So these are the scheme dashboards. You can go to the SID and you can see the numbers and you can see the impact on the dashboard. Dashboards are public to everybody. And DBT dashboards have also been developed for the NAPS, PMB, and even for the PMKY, we are working on the DBT dashboard. Even attendance dashboards have also been, real-time attendance are also being displayed on the SID through the dashboard. So you can track the real-time attendance as well for the PMKY and the PM Vishkarma. So it is directly linked and associated with the NIC. Real-time dashboards are also coming. So this is all about the SIDH. Since I had a short time, so I have covered most of the things in very short time. So whenever we will get the long time again, I will introduce about the SID in detail. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Himanshu. And again, I would like to reiterate that please install this app on your mobile phone. I am telling you, in your free time or whenever you get time, whatever time, you must scroll through it. Jitna iske saath karenge, most of the data are available and those things are live. And it is a phenomenal and a very good application, both available on mobile and on your laptop or desktop.
Thank you, sir. We had also planned a session on the process for onboarding entities as awarding bodies and their responsibilities. However, due to the paucity of time, we are not presenting the same today, and we will share the presentations with the participants along with other presentations. To formally conclude the one-day capacity building and awareness workshop, South Zone, may I now invite esteemed Dr. M. J. Prakashan, CEO of the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, to deliver the vote of thanks. Please welcome sir to the dais.
Very good evening to all. So, we will not test your patience. I'll complete it within a short duration. Normally, people will be fear to give mic to me. I may take long time. So, it's a conclusion section. We'll keep it short. So, it's a great opportunity for us to know about what the NCVT is doing. So, it's a capacity building workshop. NCVT has reached your doorsteps and given the full clarity of how the Skill India mission is going on. So I express our sincere thanks to respected Madam Vinita Agarwal and Madam Neena Pahuja and our Secretary for Skill, Mr. Veeraraghavan sir, and also our MD for making this wonderful arrangement for this event. Normally skilling, always I think it's a blue-collar workforce. Mainly skill means it is called a muscle power. Knowledge, knowledge means it's called a brain power. Always it will go parallelly. Skill normally focus on blue-collar workforce, whereas knowledge in higher education. Tamil Nadu in 2022, we made skill for all. From school education to the higher education to the vocational education, we made skilling, knowledge together. It's a skill competency we prepared under the special scheme called Non-Mudalvan, where first time in the country, the skilling has been made as the formal education, providing 2 credits per semester. That's the great thing we have done it. Now, the NCVT has come with the National Credit Framework, NCF, where it is focusing on the holistic education of school to the higher education with a NSQF level 1 to 8. Today, regarding the how to become an awarding body or a assessment agency or how to get a dual recognition, Mr. Colonel Gunjanji has given the very, very beautiful clarity about what is nano credentials, what is micro credentials, what is my NAS, how to become QP, how to become an awarding body, what is the role of the assessment agency or awarding body, and all these things gives a clear insight about the NCVT functions, and hope you have enjoyed these sessions very nicely. And also how the future technology about Industry 4.0 beyond that, Industry 5.0 or 6.0 like semiconductor or EV, how the AI is going to rule, how the technology is going to be revolutionized. Madam Nina, Madam has given the very beautiful presentation about that. Moreover, regarding the APAR or the ABC Academic Bank of Credits, Mr. Prakashi has given a wonderful insight about how the APAR can be created, how the Academic Bank of Credit works, and how it can be interchangeable. And we worked closely with the DigiLocker integration of my ITA certificates with the DigiLocker. So still he is doing a wonderful job, a digital platform. Recently, Tamil Nadu Skill Development also launched a platform. We are always try to different from others. There are thousands of placement platforms are there. We created AI-powered TN Skill Registry, which consists of around 13.7 lakh students, around 3 lakhs engineering students, and 8 lakhs arts and science, and 1.7 lakhs polytechnic students, and 70,000 ITA students. This is a single platform, government verified platform, the TN Skill Registry, accessible to the industry free of cost. The industry can register themselves. They can search the candidate through the AI with a voice search or a chat-based or a manual search, what they required. Simply they can say, I need Python developer from Coimbatore district. The system will fetch the matched profile, and the industry can see the profile of the candidate. They can send invite, and they can also see which candidates accepted the invitation and rejected the invitation, like that. And also they can post or poll the messages like internship, hackathon or something. So I request all the industry available, you can go to Non-Mudalvan site. There is a TN Skill Registry. You can register yourself and secure your manpower at free of cost with efficiently. Because it's a 13.7 lakhs, it's a one single stop portal for the TN Skill Registry. We are not creating a placement platform. We want to operate like a Ola, Uber. For the industry, by the industry, you can use this platform. And also, I special thanks to all the delegates from the other state, especially from Karnataka, how the center, that the GTC centers are working, from Kerala, the best practice and the excellent job they are doing, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Puducherry, how the skilling is happening across the southern zone. That was a fantastic, and it's an experience for us also to learn what is going on, what is the best practice they followed. It's a sharing the experience. Today, NCVT has come to your doorsteps. It is called the citizen-centric delivery. Instead of searching what is it, we have to go to Delhi, the NCVT all the way, they came to your doorstep. They given the clarity of how the entire skill ecosystem works. And my special thanks to all the delegates from the industries, SSCs, my colleagues from DGT, MSD, from NCVT, and especially Ms. Sariga and Ramya and other team from the NCVT, and also my team, our TNS's team, like Balaji and other team continuously put a lot of efforts to hosting these events, and the entire TNS's team, and especially our special thanks to our MD, Mr. Kranti Kumar, who was the inspiration for arranging all these entire events, and their dynamic personality, always vibrant in making their skilling to reachable to all. So Tamil Nadu focus for skilling for all, a holistic skill development, like all other states are focusing on the skilling. So let us join with this national skill mission to make the India a Viscous Bharat. Jai Hind, thank you so much for all once again.
No, no, you, this is, Anna, you make. I would like to take this opportunity to thanks and show the gratitude from NCVT, MSD, for all the support provided by NSDC. And it was, I remember first day when we decided that where should we do it. And promptly, Mr. JP, and he was so forthcoming that you have told us that it is to be done in Chennai, and take it that it is done. And this is the way the integration is. And what we were talking about, that we should be together, and together as one force we should move. This is the essence of skilling and making India the skill capital of the world. Wholeheartedly, I would like to extend my thanks on behalf of NCVT MSD to TNSDC, Tamil Nadu government, all the southern states who have come and they have taken out time, the industry partners, the academia, and other delegates who have come. I am very sure these kind of events are just, it's a beginning, and we have learned a lot from this one day, though would have loved to have it for a 2-day workshop. Otherwise, there are few things which we had to, because of the paucity of times, we had to cut, but we'll certainly try to have this kind of things as a regular phenomena. We may conduct in Delhi, we may conduct in some other places, and we may find a new place to organize. And we also request states to come forward. It is not just that NCVT will take the initiative for such kind of activity. I request, last when we did it in Mumbai, that Dadar, Nagar Haveli and Daman Diu, they showed a picturesque and scenic beauty of Daman and Diu. And everybody said, ugly meeting, next meeting should be done in. So we are looking for volunteers, and I am telling you, we will be there. And let's have it as a quarterly basis. Wherever you do it, we will be there to support you. And what support you? We are part of same team. We are part of same team, and looking forward to have whatever doubts which are there, whatever things which are there, we are always open to it. You just send a mail, come to Delhi, meet me, and we serve good coffee that I can vouch, and lunch also. So you are most welcome, and share your thoughts. And I am sure that QR code was okay. Hope everybody has given, because the feedback system is going to help us to improve this activity. So for a limited period, next quarter, as anticipated, saying thanks to everybody and hope to see you soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Vanandala. I'm taking only 1 minute. I'm Secretary A. Pullaya, Secretary, State Board of Technical Education Training, Telangana, Hyderabad. What the NCVT is looking for, awarding the certificates, State Board of Technical Education is there in all over the country. All the state boards can award the certificates, evaluate the skilling. We are ready with you, sir, if you permit us. And particularly Technical Education of State of Telangana, we think that we are number 1 in the country. NBA accreditations and all those things. We are aiming our curriculum, world level curriculum, and our students should be job providers, not job seekers. It's my brainchild after coming as a secretary to the Technical Education Board. And we are running diploma courses as well as the certificate courses. And also we are helping our intermediate board also in curriculum division, curriculum development, all those things. We have qualitative, dedicated lecturers with MTechs and PhDs we have, and BTech first class level. And we used to conduct the skilling tests for the electrical supervisors and certificate course, industrial safety, like that. So many courses we are conducting in addition to our diploma courses. And we are aiming for Telangana Technical University, like Gujarat Technical University, we are aiming for. We are operating the polytechnics and engineering colleges, where the student enters into the polytechnic, he will be awarded degree, PhD, all those things, sir. We are ready, because I acted as a coordinator for community polytechnic system, which was started in 1982 by the Minister of HRD. I acted as state coordinator. I acted as a coordinator for community polytechnic system, which we have taken from America. And we have given certificates to the unskilled, unorganized sectors also we focused, because to test them, skill them, refine them, certify them, place them. This is one way. Those who are having the skills already, certify them and refine them if required, place them. So we are all focusing on the organized sector one way, the polytechnic technical education. Also we have the experience in focusing on the unorganized sector also. So the technical education boards all over India are ready to certify the skilling programs. We are statutory bodies and almost formed under the legislative acts of different states. So what we are thinking of convergence is very good. This is innovation. Definitely we are coming forward, sir. If you think of, we'll have separate meetings with our commissioners and chairmen. We are ready to skill the, certify the students, because one certificate valued for the industry also, sir. So we are ready, sir. Think of it. Thank you one and all, and thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, JP sir, and thank you, Gunjan sir, for your inspiring words. So we shall conclude the event for today with a national anthem. So I request all of you to raise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all once again. We shall all move forward for having the high tea, please. Thank you so much. Your presence were valuable. Thank you.